What Is good now.
It already looked like it was good before. So I wanted to check the level of game to us talking.
It looks like game audio is doing the thing that it was before.
This is literally the same as this. Can you just talk about, like, read that?
I feel like learning and looking for answers are the sort of things that give life meaning.
Absolutely.
I know.
Okay. Okay.
You want to turn it up a little more?
It's too much over our voices if you turn it up. Just don't worry.
Yeah. Okay.
Done.
Alright. Where were we? Oh shit, we gotta put that in the window. Not to get too philosophical or anything. I wonder how much of the game is.
I don't know. It sounded like you were saying wonder, like I wonder, and it was stuck on the like wonder part. We'll watch it back and learn how much audio got cut out. At least they could read it.
Yeah, that is true. But it was kind of on my mind, so that's what I wrote about.
I see. I never really put much thought into it.
In a way, it's almost paradoxical. Because if we had all the answers...
Hello?
Hello? Because if we had all the answers, wouldn't the world start to lose its meaning?
You know, there's one thing I noticed. It seems like everyone in the club prefers writing about things that are more sad than happy. Not saying right.
Are you surprised? I mean, if everything was okay, we wouldn't really have anything to write about, would we? Humans aren't two-dimensional creatures. I think you'd know that better than anyone.
You mean one-dimensional? I was literally about to point that out! And I was like, if they're two-dimensional, that would mean they're both happy and sad. That would be the two dimensions.
Or they're three-dimensional. They got depth to them, too.
Yeah, but she was saying they aren't two-dimensional. She's implying that they're...
She's implying that they're three-dimensional.
Yeah.
It's like, humans aren't... Wait.
But he's saying...
No, he's just dumb.
No, I think he's right. I think this game knows a little too much about me. See? She was saying that humans aren't just, like, happy all the time. If we were just one thing, like... we would be different, and it was like humans aren't two-dimensional, and he's like, do you mean one-dimensional? She was talking about it as if humans were one-dimensional, and then saying they aren't that.
That makes no sense.
It does make sense, and the game agreed with me. So.
Anyway. Wait, but she said humans aren't two-dimensional. Because they're just
But what she was talking about was as if they were one-dimensional.
One?
And that was why he was like, don't you mean one-dimensional?
Humans aren't...
She was trying to say humans aren't one-dimensional.
Like
they don't have just one dimension, which is happy.
Yeah.
I mean, it's semantics, but...
Yeah.
Okay. The audio's fixed.
Here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Are you ever too shy to share your writing because you're afraid it's not that good? Yes. It can be really disheartening to get a lukewarm response to something you put so much into. But if you find other... fuck! Because instead of just telling you that your writing is good, or okay, or bad, you'll want to focus more on everything that went into it and the things you can work on. It's much more encouraging that way, and it will make you want to continue improving. It's almost like having your own little literature club, don't you think? That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening. You even got the little pen. Alright.
Do we want to get Natsuki out of the way?
Yeah, let's do that.
That means I haven't allowed to read. This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway. I see what you're going for, but it's not really my style, huh? I don't know. What food did you bring up here? Oh, I don't know where you put it. I mean, that's fine. I'm mostly just glad that you're trying a little bit. Well, of course I'm at least trying. Natsuki's your beloved. That's who I was interested in at first too, but now I'm vibing Sayori, so I think that's who we're gonna go for. Why are you so emotionally invested in my poems anyway? Isn't that more of a compliment to me? Eh? No, gross. It's not like I care. It's just that one of us in this club has to make sure you're not slacking off. Really? Well, what if you ended up just scaring me away? That's, it's not like you would actually do that. Yeah, you're right. It's kind of fun hanging out here, even if I have to put up with you. Natsuki's elbow connects with my stomach.
Damn.
Oh? What?
Your elbow grew.
Yeah. I mean, he was kind of rude. Maybe I don't mind scaring you away after all. I was just joking. Oh, I know. Don't worry, I was too. How the hell do you call that a joke? It seriously hurt. Well, maybe it was funny to her. I guess that's kind of the point. I should really just watch my mouth around Natsuki. Anyway, Natsuki holds up her poem out to me like nothing ever happened. God, this is so much. They get so long.
Not too much.
I'll be your beach.
You'll be my what?
Exactly. That was my joke.
I think that also might be intentional.
Maybe. You are my beach. I am your flow. Your mind is so full of troubles and fears that diminished your wonder over the years. But today I have a special place, a beach for us to go. A shore reaching behind your sight, a sea that sparkles with brilliant light. The walls in your mind will melt away before the sunny glow. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way you thought you had left long ago. Can you double check the audio? Bury your heavy thoughts in a pile of sand. Bathe in sunbeams and hold my hand. Wash your insecurities in the salty sea and let me see you shine. Let's leave your memories in a footprints trail, set you free in my windy sail, and remember the reasons you're wonderful when you pass your lips to mine. Press your lips to mine. I'll be the beach that washes your worries away. I'll be the beach that you daydream about each day. I'll be the beach that makes your heart leap in a way that you thought you'd left long ago. But if you let me by your side, your own beach, your own escape, you will learn to love yourself again. Yeah. I felt like I kept writing about negative things, so I wanted to write something with a nice message for once. Besides, the beach is awesome. Kind of hard to write anything negative about the beach. Hard to disagree. I'm sticking with my decision now to not pursue. I hate the beach. So you decided to write about the beach first and then came up with a message later? Yeah, well, it's only because of what happened yesterday. I mean, after Yuri and I realized we kind of wrote about the same thing, she wanted to pick a topic to have both of us write about or whatever. Ugh, you can really see her doing that too. Making us write about a simple topic, then trying to impress me by coming up with something all fancy? Well, it's not like I care. I just did it anyway. I mean, I guess mine ended up being kind of metaphorical too. But there's nothing wrong with doing it that once in a while. At the very least, it was good practice. Alright. Who we doing next? Do we want to save Sayori for last?
Yeah.
Okay, so Yuri.
Yeah, I got finish eating though.
Okay. I'll let you finish eating.
Now I have like one bite left.
Alright. Come on, let's go. Alright, you know when Yuri?
Yuri, let's go!
Let go!
God. Oh, do you want me to control it now or no?
I got it.
You got it. Decided to try something different today.
I guess so. Is that good or bad?
Well, neither. I have my preferences.
Question, have we played this game before? This is
our first time playing it,
Yeah.
but the second stream with it, we did about like 2 or 3 hours of it.
Yeah, we did about
last
like
week.
3 hours of it
We're also
last
going
week.
pretty slow, just because we're reading it out loud.
Yeah. But yes, this is both of our first times playing this game. We kind of know a little. You know more about it than I do.
Yeah.
But we know that it gets.
I know.
We know it
one
takes a
spoiler.
turn.
I know one spoiler, and I'm not going to say what it is, but everything else, I don't really know what happens. Wait,
Did you say that already?
Yeah. Would it be unfair of me to call something bad, good or bad, based on that? As always, I believe what's most important is exploring and discovering yourself.
How hard is it for you to do this
It's
voice?
not hard.
Because it sounds like it's hard.
It's not hard. Over time, it gets a little harder, but like...
It sounds like it's difficult for you to maintain. That's comforting. I'm kind of afraid of disappointing you in some way or another.
Yeah? Why me?
Well, you're always sophisticated with your writing and have most advice to share.
Is that so?
Yuri thinks for a good minute.
It must be terrible.
Yeah?
For me to have become someone whose opinion is fearsome.
Oh my god.
How unlikable of me.
Good god, girl. Stop apologizing for yourself. Yuri, it's not as bad as you're making it sound in your head. I just meant that I respect your opinion.
I see. I'm sorry that I always overthink and come to those sorts of conclusions.
Girl, stop apologizing for everything.
Just a little too used to it.
Overthinking?
Being disliked.
Yuri.
What am I saying? I'm sorry, I didn't mean to bring that up. Let's move on.
Alright. Do you want to share your poem now?
Okay. Yeah. Are you able to read this? I hate reading fucking cursive.
You got it.
Oh, it's also beach.
Oh, well, yeah, they have the same topic. Remember?
Yeah.
That's what she said.
A marvel millions of years in the work in the making, where the womb of Earth chaotically meets the surface under the clear blue sky and expansive bliss, but beneath the gray rolling clouds and endless enigma, the easiest world to get lost in is one where everything can be found. One can only build a sandcastle where the sand is wet. But where the sand is wet, the tide comes. Will it gently lick at your foundations until you give in? Or will a sudden wave send you crashing down in the blink of an eye? Either way, the outcome is the same. Yet we still build sandcastles. I stand where the foam wraps around my ankles, where my toes squish into the sand. The salty air is therapeutic. The breeze is gentle, yet powerful. I sink my toes into the ultimate boundary line, tempted by the foamy tendrils. Turn back, and I abandon my peace to erode at the shore, drift forward, and a return to Earth forevermore. Sometimes cursive is hard to read.
I think her poems and her general demeanor remind me too much of myself in high school, and so I'm like, no, I'm not here for it.
You're like, this cringe. This cringe. I'm aware that beach is kind of an inane thing to write about, but I did my best to take a metaphorical approach to it.
Yeah, Natsuki
wait,
already told me about it.
She did? She didn't say anything weird, did she? She just wanted to write about the same topic again. I suppose to better the differences in our writing styles or thought processes. Anyway, it was her idea. Knowing her is no surprise that she wanted to do something like that. She probably just wants to show off. It's not like I have a particular interest in her writing style. I just went with her request. But, well, I suppose it's not so bad to write about something simple on occasion. She's kind of an asshole.
Yeah.
It can be refreshing, you know? It's good for me to calm my thoughts once in a while.
Yeah, I think I agree. Thanks for sharing. Man of few words.
It's nice, I guess.
Come on, I can already tell you don't like it.
Well, you don't need to worry about what I think. After all, you wrote this poem for someone else, didn't you?
No, she's jealous.
Probably not.
No. Eh? I didn't write this for anyone specifically. We tried to write it for you, girl!
Maybe. That's not really what I meant, though. But it's okay. You're making new friends just like I was hoping. That makes me really happy. And you're happy too, right? In this club?
Well, of course I am.
Good. That's all that matters to me. Thank you, Fox.
Sayori. Is there something wrong?
Huh? No, nothing. I'm just a little tired today. Well, are you afraid I was being too quiet?
No, I was just afraid that it was messing up again. Alright. Just tell me if you need anything.
I will. Don't worry about me, okay? You can go play with everyone else now.
If you insist.
Okay. I'm gonna go home a little bit early today.
Sayori?
Tell Monica I wasn't feeling well, okay? I'll see you tomorrow.
Isn't the festival thing today? Before I can say anything else, Sayori cheerfully walks out of the classroom humming to herself. We don't get to walk home together today.
Okay, you three. We're all done sharing poems, right? Why don't we start figuring out...
Hold on a second. Is it just me, or did you say something strange just now?
Yeah? Something did sound a bit unusual. That's right. You deviated from your usual catchphrase when addressing the club. Catchphrase? I don't have a catchphrase.
Jeez. Why is the mood so weird today? Look, even Yuri isn't immune to it.
Stagnating air is common foreshadowing that something terrible is about to happen.
In your books, maybe. Look, the only thing different is that Sayori isn't here.
It seems you're right. Sayori always helps lighten the mood a little bit, doesn't she? It's almost like everyone's balance is thrown off a little when she's not around.
Where the heck did she run off to anyway? I thought she just went to pee.
Please show some decency.
Oh, come on! She actually wasn't feeling too well and went home early.
Is that so? I hope she's alright.
Seriously? Of all the times to not go home with her, you picked the time she's not feeling well? Well, so much for you two being all lovey-dovey. Ah, no. First of all, stop misunderstanding my friendship with Sayori. And second, she's kind of been avoiding me today, so I didn't want to force it.
Ooh.
That curious expression coming from Yuri, of all people?
Calm down, guys. I talked to her earlier and everything is fine.
What did she say?
Anyway, we need to figure out the rest of the festival preparations, so let's decide what everyone will be doing this weekend.
I already know what I'm doing.
That's right. Natsuki will be making cupcakes. But we might need a lot of them, and different flavors. Can you handle that all by yourself, Natsuki? I love her
Challenge
little tooth.
accepted.
Natsuki's little tooth.
Yeah. I
And
do
as-
really like her.
Yeah. And as for myself, I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Sayori will be helping me design them. And as for Yuri, you can
Yeah.
guys, can you help me come up with something for Yuri? I'm useless. No!
That is such a good voice for her.
That's not it at all. You're the most talented person here, you know? Now Satsuki's pouting too?
Jeez, even I can tell now. I guess I never gave Sayori enough credit, but I can tell things are even harder on you when she's not around.
That may be the case. But if I can't also be a leader on my own, then I won't grow as a person. So, Yuri, you have beautiful handwriting, you know? So you should make some banners and decorations to help set the atmosphere. Atmosphere? I don't know about that. I love atmosphere. What the fuck?
Yuri's expression suddenly changes as she stares at her desk and focuses and starts
The thing
nodding.
about that, I love atmosphere.
Food, water, atmosphere. Your mind is already racing, I see.
That's great. You'll be wonderful help, Yuri. But anyway, that just leaves you, Fox.
The one who is truly useless.
Don't say that. In fact, Both Natsuki and Yuri have some pretty heavy tasks to handle. It would probably go a long way to give one of them a hand. You could always help me out as well. I would be really appreciative of that.
Oh, we're probably going to have to choose. That's... Is Monica suggesting I spend the weekend with one of my club members? How on earth are they going to respond to a suggestion like that?
I suppose I wouldn't mind a bit.
Well, even if you don't know how to bake, there's always some dirty work I could give to you. It's not like Monica's going to give me a choice, and you shouldn't be sitting on your butt anyway. Natsuki tries to mumble a bunch of excuses like that.
If I recall, Natsuki, you mentioned that you like to handle the baking on your own.
Oh god, now they're fighting.
Pops may not like to be around if you only made him out to be a nuisance. So therefore, he may be more suited to assisting with my decorations.
Okay, but maybe she makes him feel like a nuisance, but also she feels like herself is a nuisance, and that's also annoying.
Yeah, they're both.
Hold on, I never said that. How hard could it be to make a few decorations anyway?
That's assumed today.
What?
Well, Natsuki was assumed today. It's like how do you put it? Like kind of stoic and like abrasive on the outside, but like
She's just a sweetheart.
yeah, she's like interested and like nice and a sweetheart on the inside, like Asuka.
Gotcha. Yeah. That's kind of that. Actually, is kind of how I've been like. I feel like thinking of her.
Yeah.
It's like awesome.
Baka Shinji.
Sounds like you're just making excuses for Fox to.
What are you saying? It will be extremely meticulous work.
And baking isn't. Just what do you think?
Guys, let's settle down for a moment. In the end, I think it's up to Fox to decide how we'd like to contribute.
Fire truck got you all flustered.
No, because you got nothing to do. What was that?
Because there's a fire truck.
Besides, yeah, he hasn't really gotten the chance to spend any time with me yet, you know. So I'm sure he's interested in.
You literally just said.
I'm surprised as well.
Sorry. I was just saying, though.
Jeez. Can we just settle this already?
Yeah. Fox, you're okay with this, right? In the end, it's up to you.
Ah. Of course.
Very well.
In that case,
Everyone looks straight at me. But of course, I'm going with... I didn't think Sayori was going to be an option. Also, why does she have 3 dots after her? After hers? I would say Sayori or Monica. Because Monica is not somebody that we can get to through our poems. It's just the 3 of them that we can get to through our poems. Which, I guess there's a reason she's unavailable.
whatever you want to do.
We should probably go check on Sayori because she's sick. Right? I mean, they already gave us shit for not going after her and walking home with her. I don't know, what do you think? I'm asking your opinion. We're both playing this together.
I would say Sayori, but make a good point with Monica where it's like there's very few times to bond with her.
I don't want to go with either
Should we
one.
flip a coin?
Sure. I think we have a coin in here that we've used before. You're gonna use that?
Yeah. Alright.
Positive or negative?
Alright. Positive is Monica, but negative is Sayori. Sayori.
That was what I wanted anyway.
Then why didn't you just pick that?
No, because it's like the whole like penny in the air thing. You don't know what you want until it's already in the air, and then you're like, I hope it's this outcome.
You know, I guess.
I mean, if it's
Oh
going...
wait, they're working together already. That's
Oh.
what chat said, and I think that's what Monica said anyway.
That is true. Great point. If it's going to be anyone, then I don't think so.
I thought that was the case.
I mean, we're already named. But then why didn't you say that? I mean, we're already neighbors,
Say
and
something.
What Monica said.
Monica said that Sayori was helping her. Jeez. Do you really hate us that much? No.
Sorry, I didn't mean for this to be difficult.
Okay.
Pick Monica.
No, because that's the whole thing, is like they're already working together, so like, do we want to do
Just
now?
pick Monica. We were torn between Monica and Sayori.
No, but the whole thing is as to why they were like saying no, we couldn't pick
Well, because
Sayori is because Monica and Sayori are working together already, and they're by themselves, so we have to pick one of the two of them. And out of the two of them, I'm not picking Yuri. I'm sorry.
Okay. Well, okay. Yeah, no, sweet. That's fine.
Well, baking sounds like it would be fun. And you guys made it sound like a lot of work, so we could probably use 2 people. Don't worry. Baking is a ton of fun. You'll definitely agree.
Oh, wait, Rumples.
Yeah.
Just a minute ago, you were saying that.
That's because... Never mind, okay?
Oh. Well, anyway. You'll be fine by yourself, right, Yuri?
Of course. I'm used to it after all.
See, this is why we didn't want to hang out with you.
Exactly.
Like, just... That's... good.
Even though Yuri's being melodramatic, it's a little hard not to feel bad. It's pretty easy.
I still feel bad.
I mean,
Like,
yeah.
I just wish she wouldn't be melodramatic because she's just like we've already hung out with her so much, and I know she's kind of opening up a little bit, but like
So that's everything, right? Anything else we need to talk about?
No, I think that's it. Are you guys excited?
Yes. Everything except the performance is gonna be awesome. I don't think that really counts.
What about you, Fox?
Me? I guess you could say I'm interested to see how it'll turn out.
That's good enough for me. What about you, Yuri? Yuri?
She's still sulking. Natsuki starts pouting too. It's not that big of a deal or anything. Well, it might not just be that. Just that. I think that Yuri might just be feeling a little underappreciated in general. Having to come up with something for her to do and then nobody offering to help. That doesn't mean... Natsuki glances back and forth between everyone with a worried expression. Look! Natsuki goes over and puts her hands down on Yuri's shoulders. Yuri, you really are the most talented one here, and you're going to help make the event a lot more fun and welcoming. I mean, the cupcakes will probably help a lot too, but you're going to make the atmosphere special. That would be really important for the way people feel during the performances. So, you need to stop being dumb and give yourself a little more credit. Natsuki releases her hands and turns around to face the other direction.
You didn't really mean that, did you?
Not really, but Yuri isn't the only one surprised. Monica and I are also taken aback by Natsuki's words. Natsuki, of all people, to be saying such encouraging things. But I begin to understand. Natsuki was trying to sound like Sayori. Even if it didn't work perfectly, I can tell that she tried to say something Sayori would say at a time like this. Because Sayori is always helping everyone smile and feel good about themselves.
I'm sorry for being dumb. I'm going to do my best. And all of us are going to make it a really great event.
Yeah.
Yeah. I hope to see everyone do their best. But with that, there's nothing more for today. So I guess it's time for us to head out.
Okay, but I'm staying here a bit longer. I rarely got to do any reading today, so...
Fair enough. There's nothing wrong with that.
Everyone packs up their things. I start to follow Monica and Yuri out the door as they chat between each other. Where are you going? Huh? We still need to figure out our plans for this weekend. You literally would have gotten home and realized you didn't even have a way to contact me. Oh, that's true. I have no idea how that slipped my mind. Geez, good thing I stopped you. I'm giving you my number, okay? You better not make it weird or anything. Why would I do that? Natsuki gives me her number. Okay. I'm coming over on Sunday. I'll bring all the ingredients. Wait, you're coming to my house? Well, yeah. What's wrong with that? I mean, I just figured that since I'm the one helping, I would be going to your house. That makes sense. Yeah, right.
Yeah.
Like, I could have a guy over my house. My dad would kill me. Really? That's kind of strict if you ask me. Yeah, how do you think I feel? I can't do anything when my dad is home. Anyway, I just need to complain for a sec. We have each other's numbers now. That's all I needed from you. I guess I'll text you when I'm coming over. Alright, fine by me. Yeah. I'm really going to show you why I love baking so much. So you better look forward to it. Oh? Didn't you say you were just going to give me the dirty work? Well, I was just saying that. It's not like I could act like in front of everyone that I was looking forward to this. Wait, really? Well, kind of. Just because I never get to bake with somebody before. That's all it is. So, alright, I get it. Sorry for overreacting. Anyway, I'll be heading out now. See you on Sunday. Ah! Never mind. I can't believe this. Natsuki is going to be coming to my house on Sunday? Even though I would have preferred to do this with Sayori. My anxiety still shoots through the roof. I guess I've gotten pretty used to handling her at this point. But who knows what might end up happening when we're outside of school. She even told me she was looking forward to it. I shake my head. Why do I feel nervous that Sayori finds out about this? It's not like we feel that way about each other. Besides, like Monica said, this is about the club. I have nothing to worry about. If I just go with it, then I'll have a good time. Will you? It's already Sunday. I've been getting increasingly anxious about Natsuki's upcoming visit. I keep telling myself that there's no reason to be nervous, but it doesn't help much. I wonder if she'll act any different when it's just the two of us. Waiting for it. Meanwhile, she's been texting me a lot. We sent each other one after exchanging numbers to double check, but it turned into conversation. She's almost a different personality on the phone, using tons of emoji and cute language. She also really likes complaining about things, but I kind of saw that one coming. But putting Natsuki aside, I haven't heard a thing from Sayori since she left the club early the other day. It's not like we text each other all the time or anything, but I've been worried about her in the back of my mind, between what Sayori said and what Monica said. Is it really okay for me to put Sayori's feelings aside when she might need me? I decide to visit Sayori before Natsuki comes over. Haha! Rather than asking, I simply tell her I'm coming over, much like we've done in the past. Once I reach Sayori's house, I knock on the door before entering it myself. Again, we used to play so often that we make a habit of simply entering each other's house like we're family. The house is quiet. Hold on, let me add. I don't know why this continues to get pulled out for some reason. So this way we'll know when people fall on. The house is quiet. Sayori isn't anywhere on the first floor, so I assume she's up in her room. It's already strange of her to not run down and greet me. I head up to her bedroom where I finally find her. Sayori?
Hi, Fox.
They made that spooky! I sit down in her room. Sayori forces a smile, but it's easy to tell that she's different. There's a minute of silence between us.
We haven't come over like this in a long time, have we?
I guess you're right. It has been a long time. Not much has really changed, has it? Sayori's room is messy as it's always been. I also recognize the same stuffed animals, the wall decorations that she's had for years now.
If you came over more often, it wouldn't be such a mess.
That's because I end up cleaning it for you.
How come you suddenly wanted to come over today? Aren't you supposed to see Natsuki today?
Yeah, but... Wait, how did you know that? Sayori had already left by the time we decided that last meeting.
Monica told me. It's only natural for her to keep me informed about the festival preparations, right?
That's true. But what about you? Aren't you going to be helping Monica today?
Of course. But I'm just helping her online. We didn't plan to meet up or anything.
Ah, so it's just me and Natsuki then.
Yep.
There's more silence between us. Sayori stares in a random direction. Everything about her behavior is really uncharacteristic. I finally get to the point. Wanted to see how you were doing after you left on Friday. When something was wrong, you can't hide it from me. I know you too well. So, Sayori smiles, shaking her head.
No, that's no good, Fox.
Eh?
Why can't it just be like it's always been? This is all my fault. If I didn't get so weak and accidentally express my feelings, if I didn't make that stupid mistake, then you wouldn't have been worried about me at all. You wouldn't have come here. You wouldn't have even been thinking about me right now. But this is just my punishment, isn't it? I'm getting punished for being so selfish.
Yeah, your punishment is the guy you like coming over to your house to check on you because he cares about you. That's really a punishment.
Maybe he is just like really like, so maybe it's like a guilty pleasure sort of crush. She's like, I love this stupid idiot. Like I think that's why the world decided to have you come over today. It just wants to torture me.
Sayori! I grab Sayori by the shoulders. What on earth are you saying? Are you listening to yourself right now? I know something happened to you. There's no explanation for you to be like this, so just tell me already. Until I know, I won't be able to stop thinking about it. Sayori gives me an empty smile.
You really put me in a trap, Fox. But you're wrong. Nothing happened to me. I've always been like this. You're just seeing me for the first time.
Seeing what? What are you talking about, Sayori?
You're really just gonna make me say it, aren't you, Fox? I guess I have no choice this time. The thing is, I've had really bad depression my whole life. Did you know that? Why do you think I'm late to school every day? Because most days I can't even find a reason to get out of bed. What reason is there to do anything when I fully know how worthless I am? Why go to school? Why eat? Why make friends? Why make other people put that energy in carrying the waste by having them spend it on me? That's what it feels like. And that's why I just want to make everyone happy. Without anyone worrying about me.
I'm in shock. I can't even figure out how to respond. How is it possible that Sayori kept this from me the entire time that I've known her? Did she really want so badly for me to just not think about her? Why, Sayori?
Eh?
Why is it that you never told me about this? It almost feels like I've been betrayed as your close friend. Because if I knew, I would have done something. I would have done everything I could to support you. Even if there's only so much that I could do. I would have tried a little bit harder to make every day a little better for you. That's why I'm your friend. All you had to do was tell me.
You don't understand at all, Fox. Why do you think I didn't tell you? Because if I told you, then you wouldn't have to waste effort caring about me instead of doing important things. Well, you would have to.
Yeah.
I don't want to be cared about. It's bittersweet when people try to care about me. It feels nice sometimes, but it also feels like a bat being swung against my head. That's why I wanted so badly for you to make friends with everyone else. Helping everyone be happy together is the best thing for me. But then I discovered something else too. Seeing you make friends and get closer with everyone in the club it feels like a spear going through my heart. So that's why I decided the world just wants to torture me. Every path.
I know, of course they are.
Every path leads to nothing but hurt.
Google laughs every time. You're right that I don't understand. I don't understand your feelings at all, Sayori, but I don't need to understand. Whatever it takes for me to help you stop hurting, that's what I'll do.
No, Fox. There's nothing. Nothing at all. The only thing that I could have helped is if everything could be like it always was. But I was selfish. I finally showed you what a horrible person I am.
Tears streak down Sayori's face.
I made you join the literature club because I was selfish. And I was punished by my heart hurting in a way that I couldn't understand. And now you came here, and I made you hurt too. And I'm just weak and selfish. That's all I am. And that's why I'm going to accept these punishments. Because I deserve every last one.
Without thinking, I once again grab Sayori's shoulders. This time I pull her into a tight embrace.
Fox.
Sayori? I don't care if you feel selfish. I'm really happy that you convinced me to join the club. Seeing you every day makes it worthwhile enough. If I make friends with everyone else, then that's just a bonus. But please never underestimate how much I care about you. I wouldn't have it any other way. Sayori isn't hugging me back. Despite my arms being wrapped around her, Sayori's arms remain at her sides. She starts sobbing next to my ear.
No. Don't do this to me. Please don't do this. Fox.
Sayori barely manages to speak between her sobs. I don't know if I'm doing the right thing, but all I want is for her to know that I care. If you have it in you to call yourself selfish, then you have to let me be selfish too. No matter what it takes, I'll figure out what needs to change. I'll make these feelings go away. And if there's anything that you need me to do, then you better tell me. I'll get mad if you don't.
I don't know. I don't know.
Gently, Sayori puts her arms around me in return.
I don't know anything. It's all really scary. I don't understand any of my feelings, Fox. The only time I'm not feeling nothing is when I'm feeling pain. But it hurts so hard. And that's really scary too.
Sayori lets me go. And as she does so, I let her go as well. The festival's tomorrow.
Yeah.
It's going to be fun, right?
Yeah.
How would you like for me to spend it? How would you like for me to spend it all with you? It's what I want. I promise.
I think that would be nice though.
Yeah. Sayori wipes her eyes. If I could spend the whole day here, I would. Of all days, this has to be the one where I have other plans. Maybe I should just cancel.
No, don't. Please don't. If you did that, then I really wouldn't forgive you.
But it's almost time for Natsuki to meet me at my house. At the very least, do you want to come along and help out? It would be fun. To my surprise, Sayori shakes her head.
I'm sorry. I don't know if that would be very good for me today. You understand, right?
Yeah. It's kind of hard for me to fully understand. But I'm trying my hardest.
It's okay. Don't worry too much about it. I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Alright. I'll look forward to it. I say goodbye to Sayori and exit her house. On the way home, I find myself feeling uneasy. But it's hard for me to keep thinking about it when Natsuki is about to come over too. I think Sayori is right. I shouldn't be worried too much. We're definitely going to have a great time tomorrow. I should just focus on what's ahead of me. I spend only a few minutes back at home anxiously awaiting Natsuki's arrival. Before I know it, she texts me to let me know that she's outside the front door. Without delay, I open the front door to let her in. Sup? God, I'm gonna have to do all of this. Here, I'm out of control. Hey. I don't know what I was expecting, but seeing Natsuki in something other than her school uniform totally threw me off. Seeing her in such cute clothes makes the uniform seem totally unfitting in comparison. Jeez, don't make it feel so awkward already. It's gonna be a long afternoon, so don't be weird just because you're not used to seeing me outside of school. Anyway, I'm coming in. I see you brought a lot of stuff.
Nice kitchen.
Yeah, it is. Natsuki was...
Natsuki.
I hate that you have said that once, and now I accidentally say it all the time. Is carrying a large bag that's probably full of baking supplies. Well, I didn't want to come all this way to find out that your kitchen isn't equipped for the job. You brought everything I asked you to, right? Yeah, I did. Yesterday, Natsuki asked me to buy a bunch of ingredients if I didn't already have them at home. Good! I'm glad I could count on you to do your part. I don't know why that sounded like a drill sergeant. Good! Well, of course. I'm surprised to hear that Natsuki suddenly say that rather than something snarky like she usually does. Could it be that she's a little different outside of school after all? Anyway, let's go to the kitchen. What, you're not going to offer to take this heavy bag from me? Where's your hospitality, Fox? Come on. Since when did I need to be a gentleman? I grabbed the bag Natsuki's holding. Holds out to me. Yeah, this is ridiculously heavy. I carried that all the way here. Are you impressed? I see now. Yeah, I am impressed, Natsuki. It seems like I always underestimate you. It's because I'm so small, isn't it? You jerk. Natsuki hits a fist into my chest. A fish into my chest. Hey! Your size has nothing to do with it. Do you really hate being small that much? Eh? It's not like I hate it. I mean, sometimes I like proving people wrong when they only think I'm worth my size. It's fun when I get to be small and also be better than other people. But, geez, never mind. What are you making me say? Don't you think that you can? Don't think you can make me talk about weird things just because we're not at school. Are you getting started or what? There's a lot of stuff I gotta teach you. What? That's a little bit more like you. You're more fun when you just speak your mind like that. But hey! Now you are treating me like a kid. I was just trying to be a little nicer to you, you know? And just because I don't have a mature and sexy figure like Yuri doesn't mean you should treat me like... Natsuki catches her words and her face turns red. Natsuki... Forget it. I didn't say anything. I should apologize. Eh? I appreciate that you were trying to be nicer. I should have been a little more considerate too. But also, if that's what you're thinking, then you should know that there are a ton of guys who are into body types like yours. How would you know that anyway? Just trust me on this one. Gross! Hey, was that to me? Who else? Man, let's just get started already. You get all sour when a girl calls you gross. I finally found your weakness, Fox. Natsuki smiles deviously. Please, spare me. Well, if Natsuki decides to dish out any more insults like that, there's no way I'm not fighting back. But she's satisfied enough for now, finally starts to pull things out of her bag so we can get started. God, I have to read this whole thing.
Yeah, while you do this, I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Okay. Can you get me more water? Before long, the whole kitchen is a mess. Spoons, dirty bowls, flour, spilled fluid, plastic... Shut up! Plastic bags were strewn about on every countertop. The mixer isn't big enough to make all the batter at once, so we had to do it several times. Meanwhile, Natsuki is babysitting all of my movements to make sure I don't mess up her precious baking. Fox, where did you put the food coloring? The batter's going in the oven soon, so I need to fill the trays. I think it's still in the bag next to the table. What are you using it for? To color the batter, of course. I'm making each tray a different color. That way, even if the flavors aren't different, everyone can still pick their favorite. Oh, that's a cute idea. Are we doing anything like that with the icing? Do you want to? You're asking me? I don't really have a preference, so... Come on! You're not putting any heart into this at all. Can't you at least try and have fun? I am having fun. I'm not really sure what Natsuki is trying to get out of me. Meanwhile, I see her separate the batter into smaller bowls and put a few drops of food coloring into each. Oh, that does look pretty cool. See? It's not like baking is just about following instructions. The presentation is where you get to be creative and have the most fun. It's a million times more worth it in the end if just looking at it makes everyone's eyes lighten up. Like the ones you made on my first day, huh? I recall Natsuki proudly presenting her cat-shaped cupcakes and Sayori and Monika's delighted expressions. I wonder if I can make Natsuki proud like that too. Yeah, maybe I'll use the food coloring then. It sounds like you're starting to understand. Just make sure you're completely finished mixing the icing before you mess with the food coloring. Yeah, it's getting there. We were using the electric mixer for the batter, so I got stuck with the whisk and a huge bowl for the icing. Eh? The icing is still all lumpy. Are you even trying? Well, yeah. It's just... it'll just take a little longer. Geez, I'll be here all night if you do it like that. Here, look. Natsuki grabs the whisk from me and uses her other hand to tilt the bowl back. You really need to beat the crap out of it. After a few seconds, the consistency of the icing is already improved. See? As if to... can you read the narrator part for this?
As if to emphasize, Natsuki sticks a finger in the icing and pops it in her mouth.
Sorry.
I was chewing and looking at the stairs.
I reluctantly start to do the same.
Thank you.
Hey!
Natsuki suddenly grabs my wrists.
I don't want your gross fingers in my icing. Your icing, eh? Are you forgetting who did all that work?
I start to fight back, trying to inch my finger towards the bowl.
Don't make me beat the crap out of you next. I'd like to see you try.
I pushed harder, just enough for my finger to reach the icing. I triumphantly scooped some with my finger, just as Natsuki tugs with all her might.
Ah!
The force of Natsuki pulling me causes me to stumble, making her stumble in turn.
Gross! You got it on my face! Whose fault is that? You know those things scare me. God.
I was struggling to open it too. There's a big glob of icing on Natsuki's cheek. She tries to reach it with her tongue, but it's too far away. Oh.
Jeez. You know what? Take this.
Natsuki instead wipes it off with her finger before shoving her finger towards my face.
You wish.
I'm faster. I grab her wrist with my hand before it reaches my face. Natsuki tries to use her other hand to fight back, but I grab that one as well.
Oh.
2.
Stop. Not until you apologize for calling me gross. Fine, fine. I'm sorry for calling you gross. You know I don't mean it. It's just fun seeing you react to it. You do that to me all the time, you know? Saying dumb things just to get a reaction out of me. You really shouldn't tease girls like that. Is that so? In that case, I probably shouldn't do this either. I take
Natsuki's finger and put it in my mouth.
Oh, God. There's so much tension in this. You literally just talked about how much you were, like, basically in love with Sayori. What? Did you seriously just...
Natsuki is so surprised that she can't even figure out how to get mad at me. Her face is entirely red.
Fox, you really shouldn't do that kind of thing to girls unless you really like them. You know that, right?
What kind of question is she asking me just like that? How did the mood turn to this so quickly? Natsuki gazes at me in silence. I notice her shallow breaths. Why am I starting to feel dizzy?
Yeah?
Out of nowhere, the fire alarm starts going off.
Oh my god.
Jinx. Natsuki rushes over to the oven.
Is something burning? I thought you didn't put the cupcakes in yet. No wonder. You left a dirty tray in there, dummy. How could you make a mistake about the fire alarm? Good old fire alarm block. How could you make a mistake like that?
FBI, open the door.
You should have checked before turning the oven on. Don't blame me for your mistakes. Jeez. Why is the tray like all black and... I mean, I guess she said it was a dirty tray.
Yeah.
So there's other stuff on it.
Yeah. Natsuki uses an oven mitt to grab the blackened tray out of the oven. She sets it on top of the stove. In another moment, the fire alarm stops.
Anyway, I'm putting them in the oven now. Yeah.
The tension from the moment before still lingers over our heads. But the moment has already been lost. I watch as Natsuki slides the
Calling
trays
her that.
into the oven. Then I reluctantly pick up the whisk and continue with the icing, like nothing ever happened.
Ah, that smells so good!
The cupcakes are ready to be pulled out from the oven. As soon as Natsuki opens the oven door, a blast of sweet-smelling warm air fills the room.
Look how cute they all look!
Hey, why do they call it an oven when you of in the cold food and of out hot eat the food?
Stop.
She proudly shows off the different colored cupcakes in each of the trays.
They'll look even better once we add the icing. Not like you need to tell me that. I brought decorating stuff, so I hope you can get creative. Here, scoop the icing into these bags.
Natsuki hands me some plastic bags.
I have these nozzles that'll make it look nice and fluffy. This one can even make flowers. We probably won't be using it at this time, though. What's this one for?
I pick up the one of the nozzles that has a much thinner tip than the others.
That one's really thin, so you can use to make stripes or other patterns. But you can also use it to write stuff on a cake, like happy birthday or whatever. Huh, I see. That gives me an idea, actually. Eh? Well, it's a literature event, right? We could make it a little more literature-themed by writing a different word on each of the cupcakes. It would be fun to see people choose the cupcake based on a word they like.
God, how many letters can you fit on a cupcake?
I mean, if it's really thin, I guess you could write a word. I was kind of expecting you to say something really stupid, but that's actually a really cute idea, so...
Why?
Because I'm trying to make them sound different.
Is that
Maybe I'm getting it from you. What's that supposed to mean? It's not... I'm not cute. Come on. We're not at school. Nobody's judging. You can't dress and act like this and not expect me to think you're cute. Well, same with you. Yeah? Did you say something? No, nothing. Let's just do the icing.
He picks up the paste and fastens a nozzle onto each of the bags.
There's a lot to do, so we shouldn't be wasting time. Here, I'll show you how to do it.
Without giving me a chance to think about before, Natsuki quickly moves on. She shows me how to apply the icing and then we each get to work. When we're finally finished, Natsuki puts them all side by side to admire our work.
Look at how pretty they are together. Yeah, they are, aren't they? Yeah, I wish I could have one now. Well, there's no reason you can't, right? I don't see any harm in that. Well, yeah, but my dad's making dinner tonight, so I really need to save my appetite. Sayori's the exact opposite in that regard. If she was here, she'd probably done 10 cupcakes already, and she would still eat dinner. Come on, that's just unhealthy. Besides, when my dad cooks, I need to eat as much of it as I can. Well, anyway. I was hoping we'd have time for manga, but I need to be home for dinner. Already? That's a shame. It's your fault for working so slowly. You shouldn't have thought about that. It's not like you'll always have this chance. Man.
As usual, Natsuki places the blame on me.
You can bring the cupcakes tomorrow, right? If you and Sayori each carry some, then you'll probably do it in one trip. Yeah, I can do that. And don't worry, I won't let her eat any. I wish she would listen to me the way that she listens to you. Huh? Yeah.
I again think back to the conversation I had with Sayori earlier today. I felt so helpless. Sayori always does listen to me, but at that point it felt like she couldn't listen to me at all.
Okay, I'm all packed up. Good work today. You too. I'll walk you out, I guess.
Just like that, Natsuki is already about to leave. It feels like the afternoon went by in a flash. More than that, did I even take the opportunity to get closer to her like I wanted?
Well, I guess I'll be off then. Thanks for all the help and everything. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, God damn it. I forgot that I'm still doing most of it. Eh? Like you said before, you're not always about not always having this chance. It doesn't have to be that way at all. I had fun today. You showed me how fun baking can be like you wanted. But aside from that, you can come over anytime, okay? I think that, if possible, I'd like to spend more time like this. If you want to read manga or go out somewhere. Do you really mean that?
Natsuki looks at me tensely, like she's trying to hide her expression.
Yeah. I want to spend more time with you. Fox!
I'm putting the moves on.
I thought you only cared about getting this done. I'm sorry I had to leave so early today. I really didn't want to. I would really stay here longer if I could. I feel the same way as you, so... God, so...
Imagine somebody just teleports to you and just just teleports and ends up right here. Natsuki suddenly gets closer to me.
Wait, Natsuki.
Standing inches from me, Natsuki looks up at me.
Ooh.
I feel her fingers gently clutch at the sides of my shirt, as if holding on to me. Her rose-colored cheeks and matching eyes fill my vision, along with her slightly parted lips. What is happening? My head starts to go dizzy as I feel her soft breaths against me.
I've felt it for a while now.
Natsuki suddenly jumps back.
Sayori? Eh?
Hi, Fox.
Sayori! Just now, we weren't...
It's okay, Fox. I just stopped by to say hi.
Well... You should have come a little earlier. I'm already on my way out, so...
Oh, really? That's too bad.
Yeah, well, I'll still see you at the festival tomorrow, so it's fine. Just don't eat any of the cupcakes before then. Anyway, later.
Clearly flustered, Natsuki hurries
So
off
fast.
and Sayori waves goodbye.
Sayori? I thought you didn't want to come over today.
Well, I tried staying in my room, but my imagination was being really mean to me. So I had to come here and see it for myself.
See what? What are you talking about?
You know, how much fun you were having with Natsuki and how close you got to her. It makes me really happy that you've made such good friends. And that's all that matters to me.
Tears start falling down Sayori's face.
That's all that matters to me.
Aww.
Why am I feeling this way, Fox? I'm supposed to be happy for you. Why does it feel like my heart is splitting in half? It hurts so much. Everything hurts so much. This would be so much better if I could just disappear.
Sayori, don't say that.
It's true, Fox. If I wasn't here, then you wouldn't have to waste your sympathy on me. You wouldn't have to put up with me being selfish. Monica was right.
I feel like this is a good point to get this back into chat.
I should just...
Monica? Monica was right about what? Sayori, what I said before is true. I'm not going to let this continue. Caring about you like this isn't the burden your mind is making it out to be. It's something that makes me happy. It's something that I wouldn't trade for anything else. So even if it takes an entire lifetime, I'm going to be by your side until you don't feel any more pain.
But...
Sayori looks away. I put a hand on her shoulder to reassure her.
I'm scared, Fox. I'm really scared.
What are you scared of, Sayori?
I'm scared that I might like you more than you like me.
Sayori?
It's true, isn't it? I was weak and started to like you too much. I did this to myself. Fox. I like you so much that I want to die. That's how I feel. And
That's enough, Sayori. I don't want you to hurt anymore. I slide my hand down Sayori's arm to squeeze her hand in my own. Do you remember how I said I always know what's best for you? Do you still believe me? Wordlessly, Sayori nods. Even if you don't understand all of your own feelings, I know what you need the most right now. And that's what I'm going to give to you. Which are we picking? After the baking session, I really liked this game.
well, what do you want to say then?
I don't know.
Do you love
I'm
Sayori?
literally torn between all four of these women. Or girls.
Not Yuri.
Well, I mean, like, I do feel bad for her.
I like Yuri, but not enough.
Yeah. And I feel like Monica is more just a good friend, but I'm torn between them.
No, Monica is Maggie, but I mean, it's like, I don't know. Something about it.
What's your thought?
Mine?
Yeah. Like, what would you pick?
I love you.
Yeah.
But you like Natsuki a whole lot more than I do.
That baking
I
session
think
was
she's
just so
fun and
cute.
funny. You know me. Apparently, my track record shows that I go towards mentally ill people. Are you making a save state so you can change the outcome if you need to?
Yeah.
No, don't do that.
Monica suggested that.
She did?
Mm-hmm. That was one of her writing tips of the day.
Oh.
But then she was like, this doesn't sound like it's about writing at all. And it was like breaking the fourth wall.
I would say I love you, but that's
Okay.
just me.
I love you.
Eh.
Those are my true feelings. So there's no way you could like me more than I like you. I should have realized it sooner. But spending time with everyone at the club, making new friends, and having fun with you every day, it helped me realize you're truly the most important person to me. That's why I'll accept any of your burdens. As long as we continue like this every day, with you by my side. Then I know we'll both be happy.
Fox.
No. Suddenly, Sayori wraps her arms tightly around me.
Fox, is this really okay?
Yeah. I hold Sayori in my arms and pull her closer. You'll never have to let go of me again.
I love you, Fox. I want to be with you forever.
Me too. I feel Sayori's grip around me weaken a little bit.
What is this?
Sayori?
I'm supposed to be happy right now. I always thought this would be the happiest moment for me. But why? Even now. Why won't the rain clouds go away?
You got depression, honey.
They're not going away at all, Fox.
It's okay, Sayori. It might take some time for things to get better again. But no matter how long it takes, I'll be here every step of the way. And that's all that matters right now.
Okay. I trust you.
Sayori and I slowly release each other. So, I guess that makes the festival tomorrow our first date, huh?
What are you saying? I don't want to think about those things, you know? I want everything to be the same as it always has been. Even if we really are a couple. I don't know if I can handle anything more right now. It's really new and scary to me.
I understand. We'll go with whatever pace suits you best. He's like,
Any thoughts?
then I can talk to people still. Sayori gazes at me once again, smiling sadly.
Even if I get really, really sad, this is the best thing for me, right?
Eh? I don't really understand what Sayori means by that. Are you saying that this is making you feel sad, Sayori?
I don't know. I don't understand what I'm feeling. It felt like a bunch of thorns when you told me you loved me. That's why I want to trust you. You know what's best for me.
Yeah, I do. That's my promise. You get yourself in a sticky situation, buddy! I say that, but in reality, I've never felt more uncertain when it comes to Sayori. I know that I love her and she loves me, but I'm having as much trouble understanding Sayori's feelings as she is. Hello! Welcome, welcome!
Hello.
Even though I can comfort her, I keep wondering if I should be doing something more or something different. I know these thoughts will continue to plague me until things are back to the way they were. Is that what Sayori meant by not wanting anything to change? I don't know. I know that I'll give it everything I've got. Sayori is the most important person to me, and I'll do whatever it takes to have a happy future with her. It's the day of the festival. Of all days, I expected this to be the one I'd be walking to school with Sayori, but Sayori isn't answering her phone. I considered going to her house to wake her up, but that decided a little too much. Meanwhile, the preparations for the event should be nearly complete. I managed to carry all the cupcakes by myself by carefully stacking 2 trays. I was going to say, she was supposed to help with the cupcakes.
Mm-hmm.
Natsuki is already texting up a storm, but I can't respond thanks to my hands being full. Funnily enough, I probably feel the same way as Natsuki about the event. Stop! I don't mean to say it like that. You said it like that once, and now I can't stop saying it. I'm more excited about it to be over so I can spend time with Sayori and Natsuki at the festival. But knowing Monika, I'm sure the event will be great too.
I got something in my box. Oh, wait, what's her voice? Oh, you're the first one here. Thanks for being early. That's
funny. I thought at least Yuri would be here by now. Monika is placing little booklets on each of the desks in the classroom.
Said cookies.
They must be the ones she prepared to have all the poems performing. In the end, I found a random poem online that I thought Monika would like and submitted it. So that's the one I'll be performing.
I'm surprised you didn't bring Sayori with you.
Yeah, she overslept again. That dummy. You'd think that on days this important she'd try a little harder. I say that, but suddenly remember what Sayori told me yesterday. We left her hanging this morning? How? I guess we didn't go to her house.
Yeah, didn't go to check on her.
And I suddenly feel awful knowing it's not nearly that simple for her. I only said it because it's the way I'm used to thinking. But maybe I should have gone to wake her up after all? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. You should take a little responsibility for her, Fox. I mean, especially after your exchange with her yesterday.
She knows.
You kind of left her hanging this morning, you know? Oh my god.
Dang, how much have you played this? Exchange? Monika, you know about that?
Of course I do. I'm the club president after all.
But I stammer, embarrassed. Did Sayori really tell her about that quickly? I played the whole game and some mods. Nice. That we're a couple now? I didn't really plan on bringing it up with anyone yet. Jeez. You don't know the full story at all, so...
Don't worry. I probably know a lot more than you think.
Huh? Monica is being as friendly as usual, but for some reason I felt a chill down my spine after hearing that. I was gonna say, yeah, that's kind of creepy. Don't worry, I know more than you think.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey, do you want to check out the pamphlets? Dang, I was trying to, like, creep
Scare
you out.
me?
Yeah.
Stop.
You chill down your spine. They came out really nice.
Yeah, sure. I grabbed one of the pamphlets laid out on the desks. Oh yeah, they really did. Something like this would definitely help people take the club more seriously.
Yeah, I thought so too.
I flipped through the pages. Each member's poem is neatly printed on its own page, giving it an almost professional feel. I recognized Natsuki's and Yuri's poems from the ones they performed during our practice.
Oh, sorry.
What's this? I flipped to Sayori's poem. It's different from the one she practiced. That one I haven't read before. It's one that I haven't read before. Oh god. I'm not gonna read that.
No, you have to.
I'm not
Wait,
going.
this is Sayori's poem, right?
Yes.
Oh, so I have to read it.
Oh, yeah. There you go.
Yeah. What is that? Just a percentage sign?
Yeah.
What? I guess there's not really another symbol for it. Get out of my head times X number of times. Get out of my head before I do what I know is best for you. Get out of my head before I listen to everything she said to me. Get out of my head before I show you how much I love you. Get out of my head before I finish writing this poem. But a poem is never actually finished. It just stops moving.
Keep proceeding. Ah, what is this? Reading the poem, I get a pit in my stomach. You...
Oh. Fox? What's wrong?
Nothing. This poem feels completely different from everything else Sayori's written. But more than that, I changed my mind. I'm going to go get Sayori, so...
Well, alright. Oh, wait. Wrong voice. Try not to take too long, okay?
I quickly leave the classroom.
Don't strain yourself.
Monica calls that out after me. I quicken my pace. What was I thinking? I should have tried a little bit harder for Sayori. It's not a big deal to at least wait for her or help her wake up. Even the simplest gesture of walking her to school makes her really happy. Besides, I told her yesterday that things will be the same as they always have been. That's all she needs, and that's what I want to give her. I reach Sayori's house and knock on the door. I don't expect her an answer since she's not picking up her phone either. Like yesterday, I opened the door and let myself in. Sayori? She really is a heavy sleeper. I swallow. I can't believe I ended up doing this after all. Waking her up in her own house. That is really something that a boyfriend would do, isn't it? In any case, it just feels right. Outside Sayori's room, I knock on her door. Sayori? Wake up, dummy. There's no response. I really didn't want to have to enter her room like this. Isn't it kind of a breach of privacy? She really leaves me no choice. I gently open the door. Sit.
That really, like, came out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Huh?
I'm gonna go ahead and throw that back up. What the hell? What the hell? Is this a nightmare? It has to be. This isn't real. There's no way this can be real. Sayori wouldn't do this. Everything was normal up until a few days ago. That's why I can't believe it, what my eyes are showing me. I suppressed the urge to vomit. Just yesterday, I told Sayori I would be there for her. I told her I know what's best and that everything would be okay. Then why would she do this? How could I be so helpless? What did I do wrong? Confessing to her. I shouldn't have confessed to her. That's not what Sayori needed at all. She even told me how painful it is for others to care about her. Then why did I confess to her and make her feel even worse? Why was I so selfish? This is my fault. My swarming thoughts keep telling me everything I could have done to prevent this. If I just spent more time with her, walked her to school, and remained friends with her like it's always been, then I could have prevented this. I know I could have prevented this. Screw the literature club. Screw the festival. I just lost my best friend. Someone I grew up with. She's gone forever now. Nothing I can do can bring her back. This isn't some game where I can reset and try something different. Nice fourth wall right there. I had only one chance and I wasn't careful enough. And now I'll carry this guilt with me until I die. Nothing in my life is worth more than hers. But I still couldn't do what she needed from me. And now I can never take it back. Never. 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 Never.
What you think?
And so, if we replay it, is there a way to save her, or do we just like replay with all the other characters, like or find the other characters? Oh, is that supposed to happen?
I imagine so. Maybe you just pick something.
I see an annoying girl running toward me from the different distance, waving her arms in the air like she's totally oblivious to any attention she might draw to herself. Yeah, it's just restarting it. So are we restarting it and then like trying to save her? Is that the intention?
I mean, it's not her name. It's not Sayori.
But it is.
Okay, so click.
Do you want to do the narrator now?
How do you say your name? It's an ordinary school day just like any other. Mornings are usually the worst, being surrounded by couples and friend groups walking to school together. Meanwhile, I've always walked to school alone. I always tell myself it's about time I meet some girls or something like that, but I have no motivation to join any clubs.
So it is.
I'm perfectly content just getting by on the average while spending my free time on games and anime. There's always the anime club, but it's not like there would be any girls in it anyway. School day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stare blankly at the wall and look for an ounce of motivation.
Close?
Oh, there really aren't any that interest me. Besides, most of them would probably be way too demanding for me to want to deal with. I guess I have no choice but to start with the anime club.
Fox?
Monica?
Monica?
Oh, wait, let's see. Oh my goodness, I totally didn't expect to see you here. It's been a while, right?
Yeah, it has.
Monica smiles sweetly. We don't know each other. Well, we rarely talked.
We do know each other.
But we were in the same class last year. No, this is a new game.
Yeah, but it said we do know each other. You said we don't.
Oh, never mind. Monica was probably the most popular girl in class. Smart, beautiful, athletic, basically completely out of my league. So having her smile at me so genuinely feels a little...
What did you come in here for anyway?
I've just been looking for some supplies to use for my club. Do you know if there's any construction paper in here? Or markers?
I guess you could check the closet. You're in the debate club, right?
About that. I actually quit the debate club.
Really? You quit?
Yeah. To be honest, I can't stand all the politics around the major clubs. It feels like nothing but arguing about the budget and publicity and how to prepare for events. I'd much rather take something I personally enjoy and make something special out of it.
In that case, what club did you decide to join? This is Act 2, the act without Sayori. Okay, got it.
Yeah. Actually, I'm starting a new one. A literature club.
Literature?
That sounds kind of dull.
How many members do you have so far? Also, I'll go back to the narrator, because it's basically this other dialogue.
Okay.
How many members do you have so far?
It's kind of embarrassing, but there are only 3 of us so far.
There's only 3!
It's really hard to find new members or something that sounds for something that sounds so boring.
Well, I can see that.
But it's really not boring at all, you know? Literature can be anything. Reading, writing, poetry. I mean, one of my members even keeps her manga collection in the club room.
Wait, really?
Yeah, it's funny, right? She always insists that manga is literature too. I mean, she's not wrong, I guess. And besides, a member is a member, right?
Did Monica say she?
Hey, Fox. By any chance, are you still looking for a club to join?
I mean, I guess so, but...
In that case, is there any chance you could do me a big favor? I won't ask you to join, but if you could at the very least visit my club, it would make me really happy. Please.
Well, I guess I have no reason to refuse. Besides, how could I ever refuse something like Monica? Sure, I guess I could check it out.
Awesome. You're really sweet, Fox. You know that?
It's nothing, really.
Shall we go then? I'll look for the materials another time. You're more important. What powers does she have? There's something up with her. Also, Sayori killing herself was the one spoiler I knew.
Oh, that was the spoiler I knew. Got it. And thus, today marks the day I sold my soul to Monica and her irresistible smile. I timidly follow Monica across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Monica, full of energy, swings open the classroom door.
I'm back, and I brought a guest with me. I guess.
Seriously? You brought a boy? Way to kill the atmosphere.
Don't be mean, Nutski. But anyway, welcome to the club, Fox.
All words escape me in this situation. This club is full of incredibly cute girls. I've heard that before. So let me guess. You're Monica's boyfriend, right? What? No, I'm not.
Natsuki.
The girl with the sour attitude, whose name is apparently Natsuki, is one I don't recognize. Her small figure makes me think she's probably a first year.
Anyway, this is Nutski, energetic as usual. And this is Yuri, the vice president.
It's nice to meet you.
Yuri, who appears comparably more mature and timid, seems to have a hard time keeping up with somebody like Natsuki. Yeah, it's nice to meet both of you.
So I ran into Fox in the classroom and then decided to come check out the club. Isn't that great?
Wait, Monica! Didn't I tell you to let me know in advance before you brought anyone new? I was going to, well, you know.
Sorry. I didn't forget that, but I just happened to run into him.
In that case, I should at least make some tea, right?
Yeah, that would be great. Why don't you come sit down, Fox?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Yuri walks to the corner of the room and opens the closet. Meanwhile, Monica and Natsuki sit across from each other. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Monica.
Hello. So I know you didn't really plan on coming here, but we'll make sure you feel right at home, okay? As president of the Literature Club, it's my duty to make the club fun and exciting for everyone.
I'm surprised there aren't more people in the club yet. It must be hard to start a new club.
You could put it that way. Not many people are very
No.
interested in putting out all the effort to start something brand new.
Already sold the bed.
Yeah.
That's why.
Out.
You can't get in there.
Wait, I thought I already said this.
No.
Especially when it's something that doesn't grab your attention, like literature. You have to work hard to convince people that you're both fun and worthwhile. But it makes school events like the festival that much more important.
Doggo! I don't know, can you see him?
Can you?
I'm guessing.
Maybe.
I'm guessing you can probably see him.
Turn
Yeah.
that light
You
on.
can see his little nose. We had 2 doggos.
Does that make a big difference?
No, it literally doesn't make a difference at all. I don't know if you can see the one on the floor in the back.
He doesn't know what to do.
Yeah, he wants to go lay on the bed, but she stole it.
I'm confident that we can all really grow this club before we graduate. Right, Natsuki?
Well, I guess. Natsuki reluctantly agrees. Such different girls, all interested in the same goal. Monica must have worked really hard just to find these two. Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot in the middle. You keep a whole tea set in this classroom?
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. After all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess.
Don't let yourself get intimidated. Yuri's just trying to impress you.
That's not.
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know.
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but I at least enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Fox, what kinds of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read these past few years, I don't really have a good way of answering that. Manga? I mutter quietly to myself, half joking. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks like she wanted to say something, but she keeps quiet.
Not much of a reader, I guess.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Well, let's see.
Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her finger.
My favorites are usually novels that go deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship behind them is amazing. And telling a good story in such a foreign world is equally impressive.
Yuri goes on, clearly passionate about her reading. She seems so reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious by the way her eyes light up that she finds comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things. Stories with deep psychological elements usually immerse me as well. Isn't it amazing how a writer can so deliberately take advantage of your own lack of imagination to completely throw you for a loop? Anyway, I've been reading a lot of horror lately.
I've read a horror book once. I desperately grasp something I can relate to at a minimal level, and at this rate, Yuri might as well be having a conversation with the rock.
I'd expect that from you, Yuri. It suits your personality.
Oh, is that so? Really, if a story makes me think or takes me to another world, then I really can't put it down. Surreal horror is often very successful at changing the way you look at the world, and only for a brief moment.
I hate horror.
Oh, why's that?
Well, Natsuki's eyes over to me for a split second. Never mind.
That's right, you usually like to write about cute things, don't you, Natsuki?
What? What gives you that idea?
You left a piece of scrap paper behind last club meeting. It looked like you were working on a poem called...
Don't say it out loud and give that back.
Fine.
Natsuki, do you write your own poems? Well, I guess sometimes. Why do you care? I think that's impressive. Why don't you share them sometime? No! Natsuki averts her eyes.
You said Natsuki.
Stop.
Again.
You wouldn't like them. Not a very confident writer yet?
I understand how Natsuki feels. Sharing that level of writing takes more than just confidence. The truest form of writing is writing to oneself. You must be willing to open up to your readers, exposing your vulnerabilities, showing even the deepest reaches of your heart.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Do you have writing experience too, Yuri? Maybe if you share some of your work, you can set an example and help Natsuki feel comfortable enough to share hers.
I guess it's the same for you, Yuri. We all sit in silence for a moment.
Hey, I just got an idea. How about this?
Natsuki and Yuri look quizzically at Monica.
Let's all go home and write a poem of our own. Then next time we meet, we'll all share them with each other. That way, everyone's even. I mean, I thought it was a good idea.
Well, I think you're right, Monica. We should probably start finding activities for all of us to participate in together. I did decide to take on the responsibility of vice president after all. I need to do my best to nurture the club as well as its members. Besides, now that we have a new member, it seems like a good step up for us to take. Do you agree as well, Fox?
Hold on, there's still one problem.
What's
I
that?
haven't joined the club yet. Now we've reached the most important topic. I bluntly come forth with what's been on my mind the entire time. I never said I would join this club. Feels familiar. Monica may have convinced me to stop by, but I never made a decision. I still have other clubs to look at, and, I lose my train of thought. All three girls stare back at me with dejected eyes.
But I'm sorry, I thought.
Eh? The girls exchange glances before Monica turns back to me.
I guess I need to tell you the truth, Fox. The thing is, we don't have enough members yet to form an official club. We need 4.
Hmm.
And I've been trying really, really hard to find new members.
Now this is really like Kaon.
And if we don't find one more before the festival,
I'm defenseless against these girls. How am I supposed to make a clear-headed decision when it's like this? I would feel terrible for letting everyone down in this situation, and besides, the club itself seems pretty relaxed, so if writing poems is the price I need to pay in order to spend every day with these beautiful girls... Right. Okay, I've decided then. I'll join the literature club. One by one, the girls' eyes light up.
oh my goodness, really? You really mean that, Fox?
Yeah. It could be fun, right?
You really did scare me for a moment.
I mean, if you really just left after all this, I would be super pissed.
Fox, I'm so happy. We can become an official club now. Thank you so much for this. You're really amazing. I'll do everything I can to give you a great time, okay?
Thanks, I guess.
Okay, everyone. I think with that, we can officially end today's meeting on a good note. Everyone remember tonight's assignment. Write a poem to bring it to next meeting so we can all share.
Monica looks over at me once more.
Fox, I look forward to seeing how you express yourself.
Yeah. Can I really impress the class star Monica with my mediocre writing skills? I already feel the anxiety welling up inside me. Meanwhile, the girls continue to chit-chat as Yuri cleans up the tea set. I guess I'll be on my way then.
Okay. I'll see you tomorrow then. I can't wait.
No walking home. With that, I depart the club room and make my way home. The whole way, my mind wanders back and forth between the 3 girls. Natsuki, Yuri, and of course, Monica. Will I really be happy spending every day after school in the literature club? Perhaps I'll give a chance to grow closer to one of these girls. I'll have a
I think
chance.
we can kind of like skim
Oh,
some
right.
of this.
That's why I'm kind of trying to go faster. We'll just need to make the most of my circumstances, and I'm sure good fortune will find me. And I guess the start is with writing a poem tonight. Alright, so are we gonna go up to Natsuki right now? Oh, we'll unlock the special poem. Oh. I thought there was like weirdly like actual like human parts mixed in with this, and I was like really confused for a second. What a great poem. Loved it. I don't know if I was supposed to do something else. Okay, so are we gonna go up to where Natsuki now? Is that the plan?
Yeah.
Giggle, twirl, or fart? I like this one.
Giggle.
Yeah. Sunset? Kiss?
Blanket.
Bubbles.
Bubbles.
Bouncy?
Yes. Melody. Strawberry.
Strawberry.
Jumpy.
Fun? Kippy? Oh.
Bliss.
That?
Tone.
You just want one Yuri word in here?
Yeah.
Is that why?
Hop.
Rainbow.
Okay. Inferno. puppy.
Bunny.
After. Or bunny.
Bunny. Boop. Or mouse.
Ooh, boop. Imagination.
Yeah.
No.
Marshmallow?
Marshmallow or entropy?
Lollipop.
Very deep.
I want to lean one more first. Happiness?
Yeah. Kawaii. Or fluff. Or not. Fluff. Whirlwind. Or no.
I wanted to see which one it was.
Hi again, Fox. I'm glad to see you didn't run away on us.
Nah, don't worry. This might be a little strange for me, but I at least keep my word. Well, I'm back at the literature club. I was the last to come in, so everyone else is already hanging out. Oh,
Thanks for keeping your promise, Fox. I hope this isn't too overwhelming of a commitment for you.
Did her eyes just like do a glitch?
yeah.
Oh.
That's why I was like, what?
They didn't dive at first into literature when they're not accustomed to it.
Yo!
Oh, come on. Like, he deserves any slack. You already had to be dragged here by Monica. I don't know if your plan was just to come here and hang out or what. But if you don't take it seriously, then you won't see the end of it.
Well, how am I supposed to read that?
Natsuki certainly had a big mouth for somebody who keeps a manga collection in the club room. Natsuki finds herself stuck between saying Monica and manga. Manga is literature! Swiftly defeated, Natsuki plops back into her seat.
I'm sorry, Fox. We'll make sure to put your comfort first, okay?
Yuri shoots Natsuki with a disappointed glance.
I need to start being gentle with that voice.
Why is it hurting?
Yeah. I think I overdid it one of the times that I was talking and it hurt.
Anyway, now that you're in the club and all, perhaps you might have interesting things to read.
Well, I can't really say no either way. Like you said, I'm in this club now, so it only feels right for me to do something like that if you ask.
Wait, I didn't mean it like that. You don't really want to. Don't forget I said anything, I guess.
No, it's not that, Yuri. I want to try to be a part of this club, so even if I didn't read often, I'd be happy to pick up a book if you wanted me to. Oh my god, you went on the bed with
Are
her.
you sure?
They're both laying on the bed.
That's
That's cute.
Why does the club room look tinted?
I mean, I think it's like that whole, like, it's uneasy.
Yeah, it's a little off.
I just felt like
What's that, like, don't you know what that's called?
I don't know what it's called, but it's like it's a film thing where like they kind of like, in order to indicate that something is like uneasy
Uncomfortable.
or like uncomfortable, they'll like tilt the camera angle just a little
I
bit.
imagine it's the same thing.
And Battlefield Earth literally had every frame like that.
I was vice president and all that I should help you get started on something you might like.
Yuri reaches into her bag and pulls out a book.
I just realized I'm kind of doing like a weird cotton candy writing voice.
A little bit, yeah.
I didn't mean you to feel left out. So I picked out a book that I thought you might enjoy. It's a short read, so I should keep your attention, even if you don't usually read.
I mean, you do keep attention, Yuri.
And we could, discuss it if you want.
This is... How is this girl accidentally being so cute? She even picked out a book she thinks I'll like despite me not reading much. Yuri, thank you. I'll definitely read this. I think this is what made us go for Yuri at the beginning in the first place, because she showed a lot of interest.
She's just a little coy.
Yeah.
That's it.
I enthusiastically take
I
the
get
book.
shy.
Phew. Well, you can read at your own pace. I look forward to hearing you.
Now that everyone's settled in, I expected Monica to kick off some sort of scheduled activities for the club, but that doesn't seem to be the case. Yuri's face is already buried in a book. I can't help but notice her intense expression like she's waiting for this chance. Meanwhile, Natsuki is rummaging around in the closet. Ugh! I hear Natsuki utter an exasperated sigh from within the closet. She seems to be annoyed by something. I approach her in case she needs a hand. You looking for something in there? Oh my god. Fucking Monica. She never puts my stuff back in the right spot. What's the point in keeping your collection organized if someone else is gonna mess it up? Natsuki slides a bunch of stacked books and boxes across the shelf. Manga? You read manga, right? Sometimes. Manga is one of those things where you can't admit you're really into it until you figure out whether the other person stands. How'd you know that anyway? I heard you bring it up at some point. Besides, it's kind of written on your face. Ooh, ouch, I guess? What's that supposed to mean? I see. There's a lone volume of manga amidst a stack of various books on one side of the shelves. Curious, I'd pull us out of the stack. Hello, welcome. There it is. God, sorry, that was loud. Natsuki snatches it out of my hand. I didn't mean for it to be that loud. She then turns to a box of manga and slips the volume right down into the middle of the rest. Ah, much better. Seeing a box set with one book missing is probably the most infuriating sight in the world. I know that feel. I get closer to look at the box set she's admiring. Is that Parfait? Parfait girl?
Yeah.
I want to add that since there's new people in the chat.
I feel like anybody joining has already played this game and knows what's up, but
I mean, probably. I mainly also just want the flashing lights thing to really be on there. In case somebody does just stumble in. I don't want to cause any seizures or anything.
that's true.
It's a series I've never heard of in my life. That probably means it's either way out of my demographic or it's simply terrible. If you're gonna judge, you can do it through the glass on that door. She points to the classroom door. Hey, I wasn't judging anything. I didn't even say anything. It was the tone of your voice. But I'll tell you one thing, Fox. Consider this lesson straight from don't judge a book. In fact, Natsuki pulls out the first volume of Parfait Girls from the box. I'm going to show you exactly why. Hello, welcome. Flashing lights suck sometimes. Yeah, I just want to make sure people know that there's going to be flashing lights, just in case. She shoves the book right into my hands. Ah. But see, we're not reading with Yuri this time. It seems like we're going to be reading with Natsuki.
Oh, we're going to be reading manga with Natsuki.
I stare at the cover. It features 4 girls in colorful attire striking animated feminine poses. It's exceedingly moe.
Moe.
We love moe. Don't just stand there. Ooh,
Wow.
Natsuki grabs my arm and pulls me out of the closet.
Ow.
She then takes a seat against the wall beneath the windowsills. She pats on the ground next to her, signaling me to sit there. Wouldn't chairs be more comfortable? I take my seat. Chairs wouldn't work. We can't read at the same time like that. Yeah, why's that? I guess it's easier to be close together like this. Don't just say that. You'll make me feel weird about it. Natsuki crosses her arms and scooches an inch away from me. Sorry. Can you read the narrator whenever it's her talking with Fox?
Oh, sure.
Just so it's not me reading
I
constantly.
didn't exactly expect to be sitting this close to her either. Not that I can say it's a particularly bad thing. I opened the book. Only a few seconds before Natsuki once again inches closer, reclaiming the additional space while she hopes I won't notice. I can feel her. I read it as peeing at first.
I can feel her peeing over my shoulder.
I can feel her peering over my shoulder, much more eager to begin reading than I am.
Wow, how long has it been since I read the beginning? You don't go back and flip through the older volumes every now and then? Not really. Maybe sometimes after I've already finished the series. Hey, are you paying attention?
I am, but nothing's really happened yet, so I can talk at the same time. That's me at you all the time.
Yeah.
Literally, anytime we're watching a new show, you're like, are you paying attention? And I'm like, literally, there is shit happening.
But the thing is if you're not paying attention, you don't know that nothing's happening.
I know that nothing's happening, which is why I'm not paying full attention.
That's your inference that you're making.
I'm
is
watching
that nothing
it.
is happening.
I'm watching
But
it.
stuff could be happening.
I watch it and
Okay, whatever.
determine that
Go.
there ain't much happening, but I'm paying attention for if something starts happening.
Mm-hmm.
You can't say you don't do that too. It looks like it's about a bunch of friends in high school. Typical slice of life there. Oh, that's my favorite. I kind of grew out of these since it's rare for the writing to be entertaining enough to make up for the lack of plot.
Oh, God.
Clearly, he has never read Nishijou.
Are you sure this isn't boring for you? It's not! Even though you're just watching me read? Well, I'm fine with that, if you say so. I guess it's fun
She
sharing
is very
something
cute.
you like with someone else. I always get excited when I convince any of my friends to pick up a series I enjoy. You know what I mean? You don't? God, the eyes shift was creepy. That's not... Well, I wouldn't really know. What do you mean? Don't you share your manga with your friends? Could you not rub it in? Jeez. Ah, sorry. Like I could ever get my friends to read this. They just think manga is for kids. I can't even bring it to them without them being all like, you still haven't grown out of that yet? It makes me want to punch them in the face. I know those kinds of people. Honestly, it takes a lot of effort to find friends who don't judge, much less friends who are also into it. I'm already kind of a loser, so I guess I gravitated towards the other losers over time.
Oh my
But that's
God.
probably harder for
Did-
someone like
did-
you.
Did he just call her a loser?
Yeah, that's pretty accurate. Wait, which part? I mean, I feel like I can't even keep it in my own room. My dad would beat the shit out of me if he found this out. We should probably... Okay, there is an abuse trigger warning on there.
Yeah.
At least it's safe here in the club room. Except Monica's kind of a jerk about it. Ugh, I just can't win, can I? Well, it paid off in the end, didn't it? I mean, I'm here reading it. Well, it's not like that solves any of my problems. Maybe. But at least you're enjoying yourself, right? God, the shift in eyes freaks me out every time.
It was kind of hard, though.
So... What?
The eye shift.
What? What do you mean it kind of works?
I mean, like, it's not incredibly creepy.
It freaks me out. I don't like it. Jeez, that's enough. Are you gonna keep reading or what? Yeah. I flipped the page. Time passes. Thanks for that. Natsuki is strangely quiet now. I glance over at her.
No.
It looks like she started to fall asleep.
Mm.
Hey, Natsuki. Yeah?
Suddenly, Natsuki collapses straight into him.
Hey!
God, that's unbelievable.
Talk about creepy eyes.
Jeez. Natsuki, are you okay? Here.
Monica reaches into her bag and pulls out some kind of protein bar. She throws it at Natsuki's direction. Natsuki's eyes suddenly light up again. She snatches the bar from the floor and immediately tears it off the wrapper. I told you not to give... She doesn't even finish her sentence before stuffing it in her mouth.
Don't worry, Fox. She's fine. It just happens every now and then.
Yeah, she just gets all incredibly glitchy and can't talk every now and then.
No, that's like crazy sleepy mode. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's why I always keep a snack in my bag for her. She's not her when she's hungry. Anyway, why don't we all share poems now?
Alright, who are we going with first?
I want to hear Monica. She's freaking me out.
I should
She
start with
knows
Monica.
something. She knows too much.
Yesterday she seemed
FBI.
eager to read my poem, and I want her to know I'm putting in effort.
Hi, Fox. Having a good time so far?
Yeah.
Good. Glad to hear it. By the way, since you're new and everything, do you ever have any suggestions for the club, like new activities or things we can do better? I'm always listening. Don't be afraid to bring things up, okay? She's always
All right.
listening.
I'll keep that in mind. Of course I'll be afraid to bring things up. I'm much better off just going with the flow until I'm more settled in.
Anyway, want to share your poem with me?
It's kind of embarrassing, but I guess I have to.
Don't worry, Fox. We're all a little embarrassed today, you know. But it's that sort of barrier that we'll all learn to get past soon.
Yeah, that's true. I hand Monica my poem.
like it, Fox.
Really?
It's a lot cuter than I expected.
Oh, jeez.
No. Kind of makes me think of something Natsuki would write.
That was the point.
And she's a good writer, too. So take that as a compliment.
You say so.
Yeah.
Do you think it's my autism that makes me unable to, like, do the laughing parts of these? Because I have a really hard time.
No, it's awkward. No, it's incredibly awkward to do it.
Alright.
If you're interested in Natsuki, then always keep a snack on you. She'll cling to you like a puppy. That's what happened to me.
Yeah, I always had a snack for you.
No, you always had cigarettes for me.
Or I had your ramen.
Yeah,
I did keep your ramen.
that's also true. It kind of counts as a snack.
Yeah.
Natsuki's
Dad.
Natsuki's dad doesn't give her lunch money or leave her any food in the house, so she's in a fussy mood pretty often. But sometimes she just loses all her strength and shuts down, like earlier. This is just a guess, but I think she's so small because her malnutrition is interfering with her adolescent growth. But hey, some guys are into petite girls too, you know? Sorry, just trying to look at the bright side. Anyway, do you want to read my poem now? Don't worry, I'm not very good.
You sound pretty confident for someone who claims to not be very good.
Well, that's because I have to sound confident. That doesn't mean I always feel that way, you know?
I see. Well, let's read it then.
Hole in the wall. But he wasn't looking at me. Confused, I frantically glanced at my surroundings. But my burned eyes can no longer see color. Are there others in this room? Are they talking? Or are they simply poems on flat sheets of paper? The sound of frantic scrawling playing tricks my ear. Or tricks on my ears? Sorry. The room begins to crinkle, closing in on me. The air I breathe dissipates before it reaches my lungs. I panic. There must be a way out. It's right there. He's right there, swallowing my fears. I brandish my pen. Wow. So, what do you think?
It's very freeform, if that's what you call it. Sorry, I'm not really the right person to ask for feedback.
It's okay. Yeah, that kind of style has gotten pretty popular nowadays. That is, a lot of poems have been putting emphasis on the timing between words and lines. When performed out loud, it can be really powerful.
What was the inspiration behind this one?
Well, I'm not sure if I know how to put it. I guess you could say that I had some kind of epiphany recently. It's been influencing my poems a bit.
An epiphany?
Yeah, something like that. I'm kind of nervous to talk about deep stuff like that, because it's kind of coming on strongly. Maybe after everyone is better friends with each other.
Yeah, Natsuki's dad is bad. He doesn't feed her anymore, and he's easy to blow up. Yeah. Yeah, it sounds like general abusive father.
Yeah. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes, when you're writing a poem or a story, your brain gets too fixated on a specific point. If you try so hard to make it perfect, then you'll never make any progress. Just force yourself to get something down on the paper and tidy it up later. Another way to think about it is this. If you keep your pen in the same spot for too long, you'll just get a big dark puddle of ink. So, just move your hand and go with the flow. That's my advice for the day. Thanks for listening.
Didn't Sayori say that Monica gave her that advice? I think that somebody said that Monica gave her that. Yeah, so we're gonna go to Yuri next and finish with Natsuki.
Yeah, I'm gonna get Yuri's voice out of
Yeah. Yuri stares at the poem. A minute passes, more than enough time for her to finish reading.
Oh! Sorry. I forgot to start speaking.
That's really rude. It's fine, don't force yourself.
I'm not. I just need to put my thoughts into words. Hold on. Okay. This is your first time writing a poem, right?
Yeah? Why do you ask?
I'm just making sure.
I guess that it might be after reading through it.
Ah, so it's that bad.
No! Did I just raise my voice? I'm sorry. So sorry.
Yuri buries her face in her hands. I couldn't help but notice it's been several minutes and we haven't really gotten anywhere. It might take Yuri a while to get used to new people. It's fine, I didn't really notice. What were you saying?
Right. It's just that there are specific writing habits that are usually typical of new writers. And having been through that myself, I kind of learned to pick up on them. I think the most noticeable thing I recognize as new writers is that they try and make their style very deliberate. In other words, they tend to pick a writing style separate from the topic matter, and they form fit the two together. The end result is that both the styles and the expressiveness are weakened.
Once Yuri finds her train of thought, it's as if her demeanor totally changes. Her stammering is completely gone, and she sounds like an expert.
Of course, that's not something you can be blamed for. There are so many different skills and techniques that go into writing even a simple poem. Not just finding them and building them, but getting them to work together is probably the most challenging part. It may take some time, but it all comes with practice and learning by example and trying new things. I also hope that everyone else in the club gives you valuable feedback. Oh my god. Nusky can be a little biased. A little bit
Biased
too.
how?
Well, never mind. I shouldn't be talking about people like that. Sorry.
It's fine. I'm not sure if Yuri is apologizing to herself, to me, or to Natsuki. Do you mind if I read your poem now?
Please do. I love to share my thought process behind it.
Yuri smiles dreamily as if that's a rare opportunity for her, which itself is kind of funny. After all, isn't this supposed to be a literature club? This one's short.
Okay. Ghost under the light. The tendrils of my hair illuminate beneath the amber glow, bathing. It must be this one, the last remaining streetlight to have withstood the test of time. The last yet to be replaced by the sickening blue-green hue of the future. I bathe, calm, breathing air of the present but living in the past. The light flickers. I flicker.
I'm sorry. I have such terrible handwriting.
What? I wasn't thinking about that at all.
But you took a long time to read.
Ah. Well, I just don't read script very often. I actually think your handwriting is pretty.
That's silly.
Also, I like the poem. Even though it's short, I think it's really descriptive.
It wasn't too short. I usually write longer poems.
It's not the
Not
light
at
that
all.
matters,
I'm really glad you liked it. I'll be honest. Since it's our first time sharing, I wanted to write something a little bit mild. Something easy to digest, I suppose.
Are you into ghosts, Yuri?
Actually, this story isn't about a ghost at all, Fox.
Really? I must have totally missed the point.
Well, I suppose you did only claim to relate after
You just
all.
said it took me a while.
But remember that poets often express their own thoughts, feelings, and experiences in their work. They usually do more than tell a simple story or paint a picture. In this case, perhaps the subject of the poem is only being symbolically compared to a ghost, lingering in her last remaining place of comfort, unable to let go of her purpose.
So deep.
And soon he left with nothing.
Oh, shit. I hadn't even thought of that. That's impressive.
It's nothing really. Oh, it makes me happy that you think that. Just remember that it won't be long before you pick up on these things too.
Yeah, maybe you're right. I guess I'll have to keep trying.
I'm counting on you.
Alright, here.
Lasky!
You're gonna need to be narrator.
Okay.
Okay, well, let's start with the things I don't like. First of all,
Lasky rereads my poem.
never mind. I don't feel like giving you my opinion. Then what's the point of sharing in the first place? I wrote this when I could have been doing other things. In fact, I remember how I said I wanted to read your poems. That's what I had in mind when writing this. I wanted to help you feel comfortable enough to share yours, like Monica said. Well, I could be more comfortable sharing my poem if yours was really bad. You were supposed to show me some dumb poem and make me go, well, that's not that great, but let me show you what real literature looks like. And you went and ruined it. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy.
What's that one?
Wicked.
How?
No one wants the wicked. No. So in other words, you're saying you liked it? Or,
Natsuki's retort gets caught in her throat.
you're so... You don't understand anything, do you? I already told you that you don't have to go into announcing it to the world like you're all self-important. Pretty sure you never actually said that. I say that mostly to myself. Natsuki must really hate me or something. I can't figure out if it's a win or a loss that she likes my poem. In any case, you need to show me yours, right? Good, fine, I guess. Only because Monica will make me if I don't. We already read this one. Eagles can fly. Monkeys can climb. Crickets can leap. Horses can race. Owls can seek. Cheetahs can run. Eagles can fly. People can try, but that's about it. Yeah. I told you weren't gonna like it. I like it. What? Just be honest. I am. Why are you so convinced that I wouldn't like it? Well, because everyone in high school thinks that writing has to be all sophisticated and stuff. So people don't take my writing seriously. But isn't that the point of poems, for people to express themselves? Your writing style shouldn't make your message any less valid. Yes, exactly! I like it when it's easy to read, but it hits you hard, like in this poem. Seeing everyone around you do great things can be really disheartening. So I decided to write about it. Yeah, I understand. But the other nice thing about simple writing is that it puts more weight on the wordplay. Like I set up for the rhyme at the end and then make it fall flat on purpose. It helps bring out the feeling in the last line.
I kind of do like her poem a lot.
So you did. I guess more went into it than I realized. That's what it means to be a pro. I'm glad you learned something. Didn't expect that from the youngest one here, did you? Yeah, I guess not.
I decided to humor her with that last comment. I don't really care how old everyone is, but if Natsuki is feeling proud, then I won't take that away from her.
Phew. I guess that's everyone. I glance around the room. There's a little more stressful. That was a little more stressful than I anticipated. It's as if everyone is judging me for my mediocre writing abilities. Even if they're just being nice, there's no way my poems can stand up to theirs. What? What?
Oh, it sounded like the music was off.
Oh.
Like, out of key.
Oh. That would have been clever.
Anyway.
This is a literature club, after all. I sigh. I guess that's what I ended up getting myself into. Across the room, Monica is writing something in her notebook. My eyes land on Yuri and Natsuki. They're gingerly exchanging pieces of paper, sharing their respective poems. As they read in tandem, I watch each of their expressions change. Natsuki's eyebrows furrow in frustration. Meanwhile, Yuri smiles sadly. What's with this language?
Did you say something?
No, it's nothing. Natsuki dismissively returns the poem to the desk with one hand. I guess you could say it's fancy.
Thanks. Yours is cute.
Cute? Did you completely miss the symbolism or something? It's clearly about the feeling of giving up. How can that be cute?
I know that. I just meant the language, I guess. I was trying to say something else.
Eh? You mean you have to try that hard to come up with something nice to say? Thanks, but it really didn't come out nice at all.
I do have a couple suggestions.
I wasn't looking for suggestions. If I was looking for suggestions, I would have asked somebody who actually liked it. Which people did, by the way. Monica liked it, and Fox did too. So based on that, I'll gladly give you some suggestions of my own. First of all...
Excuse me. I appreciate the offer, but I've spent a long time establishing my writing style. I don't expect it to change anytime soon, unless of course you come across with a particularly inspiring, which I haven't. And Fox liked my poem too, you know. He even told me he was impressed by it.
Natsuki suddenly stands up. Oh? I didn't realize you were so invested in trying to impress our new member, Yuri.
And not what I do. Just...
Yuri stands up as well.
Maybe you're just jealous that Fox appreciates my advice more than you appreciated yours.
Huh? And how do you know he didn't appreciate my advice more? Are you that full of yourself?
Yeah. I was full of myself. I wouldn't deliberately go out of my way to make everything I do really cutesy.
Yeah. Well, you know what? I wasn't the one whose boob magically grew a size bigger as soon as Fox started showing up.
Natsuki.
Oh, Natsuki, Natsu.
Oh.
This doesn't mean taking out your own insecurities and powers like that. You really act as yours and
Oh. Me? Look who's talking, you wanna be edgy bitch. Ooh, it's getting crankier than the last one.
You see, the music is all fucked up.
Yeah.
edgy. Sorry that my lifestyle is too much for someone of your mental.
See? Just saying that proves my point. Most people learn to get over themselves after they graduate middle school, you know.
You want to prove anything to stop harassing others with your sickening attitude. You can counterbalance your toxic personality just by dressing and acting cute. The only cute thing about you is how hard you try.
Whoa, be careful or you might cut yourself on that edge, Yuri.
God.
Oh, my bad. You already do, don't you?
Yo!
Did you just accuse me of cutting myself? What the fuck is wrong with your head?
Yeah, go on. Let Fox hear everything you really think. I'm sure he'll be head over heels for you after this. Suddenly, Yuri turned towards me as I just noticed, as if she just noticed I was standing here.
Fox, she's just trying to make me look bad.
That's not true. She started it. Ooh. I don't know what the question was.
Oh no, pick somebody.
Hopefully it was a good question.
Are you clicking it? Hello? Well,
It's you.
hey Fox, why don't we step outside for a little bit, okay?
I feel like Monica is like some weird, like, I was gonna say escort, which is not what I mean. Like
Esper?
What?
Did you mean Esper?
What does that mean?
It's like,
They're both sleeping. No, like I feel like she's some sort of like guide through the whole situation, which is why she's not pickable. You know what I mean?
maybe?
That's my
A
guess.
person who practices the development of psychic abilities. And a person supposed to have paranormal abilities.
Maybe, yeah. Like she's kind of like the guide in the Ghost of Christmas Past.
What? Who?
Is that
Which one?
anyway?
Was you've seen Haruhi Suzumiya.
Yeah.
There's characters kind of similar to her.
Anyway.
Sorry about that. They really shouldn't have tried to get you involved. It's probably better for us to stay out of this. We'll go back inside once they're done yelling. Some president I am, right? I can't even confront my own club members properly. I just wish I was able to get a little more assertive sometimes, but I never have it in me to put my foot down against others. You understand, right? Anyway, this makes you want to spend
I'm
less...
kind of right.
What?
They said I'm kind of right.
True. If this makes you want to spend less time with the others, then that's fine. I'd be happy to spend time with you instead.
Suddenly, Natsuki runs out of the classroom. She quickly runs away.
Oh dear. Well, it looks like they're done.
Here, do my quick control, but
Sure. Sorry, I made a suggestion in the thing.
I didn't mean it. I didn't mean it.
What'd you say, Yuri? Yuri is rocking back and forth at her desk with her palms on her forehead. Yuri?
I didn't mean it.
I believe you. I have no idea what Yuri might have said to Natsuki. Or did.
Fox, please don't hate me. Please. I'm not like this. There's something wrong with me today.
It's fine, Yuri. We all know you didn't mean it. Besides, I'm sure Natsuki will forget all about it by tomorrow. Completely.
Probably because her dad's gonna beat the shit out of her.
Anyway, the meeting is over, so you can go home now if you want. So yeah, true.
Yuri looks at me as if she wants to say something, but she keeps glancing at Monica.
If you can't go first, you can go first, Monica. I'd like to stay a little bit longer.
I'm the president, so I should be the last one out. I'll wait for you to be done.
Well, I'm vice president, so please let me take my responsibility today.
It kind of sounds like you don't want me around for something, Yuri.
It's not that. It's not that. I didn't get much of a chance to discuss my book with Fox. It would just be embarrassing if you listening.
I guess I don't really have a choice, do I?
I'm sorry for causing trouble. I really appreciate your understanding.
Anyway.
Alright. Romance?
Okay. Romance?
Strawberry or chocolate?
I was gonna say chocolate.
Flower? Makes it sound like a Valentine's poem.
Just make sure. Yeah.
Childhood.
Perfect.
Dream or love? Or love. Love. Yeah.
Socks.
Oh.
Oh, of course. Oh, shit.
Ooh.
Well, okay.
Giggle. Sparkle.
Cornex. What?
Bah.
Lucky.
Together. Bouncy or precious. Boop.
Lucky. Bubbles.
Sure.
Skirt.
Comfort. Another day passes and it's time for a club meeting already. I've gotten a little more comfortable here over the past couple of days. But entering the club room, the usual scene greets me.
Welcome back, Fox.
Hi, Yuri. I'm not sure if it's me or if it's Yuri's expression. What expression? But the weight
No,
of
I
yesterday's
agree.
quarrel keeps saying, what, just right boob?
Yeah, I was about to say,
Expression
we're
is
very
just
mood
right
today.
boob.
We're very in the mood today.
Yuri glances over her shoulder, looking around the room. Natsuki is reading manga at the desk. Unsurprisingly, Monica isn't here yet. Suddenly, Yuri takes my arm and pulls me out to the corner of the room.
Oh, Mr. B. I really need to apologize. Nothing like that has ever happened before. And something just grew over me, I guess. I wasn't acting mentally sound. Most of the people are usually like this. Not just me, but Natsuki as well.
Yuri, I'm happy that you were considerate and apologized. You don't have to worry too much. Even though I've only been here a couple of days, I could tell something was off yesterday. Maybe we were just a little extra sensitive because it was our first time sharing poems. But whatever it was, it didn't make me think any less of you. I had already decided that there was no way you could be a bad person. And that you're apologizing, I know you didn't really mean it.
Fox. Don't say those kinds of things so frankly. You make me a little too happy. I'm really glad that you're such an understanding person. And I'm really glad that you joined this club. Everything is a little bit brighter with you around him. saying right now? I just...
Hey, have you guys seen Monica?
Ooh.
No, I haven't. I was also kind of wondering where she was. Man. Yuri, I'm guessing you haven't either? Yuri is clearly taken aback by how calmly Natsuki is addressing her.
No,
Jeez, this isn't like her at all. I know it's stupid, but I can't help but worry a little. What? Why are you looking at me like that?
that's about yesterday. I just wanted to apologize. I promise I didn't mean it. Of course I said it. And I'll do my best to stay under control from now on. So,
Yuri, what the heck are you talking about? Did you do something yesterday? We got the trauma brain? Jeez. Whatever's on your mind, I'm sure it was nothing. I don't even remember anything bad happening. You're the kind of person who worries too much about the little things, aren't you? I'll accept your apology anyway if it makes you feel better about it. Besides, it's kind of nice to hear since I was always afraid you secretly hated me or something like that. Did Monica make her forget about it?
That's what I was thinking, because she kind of dropped that hint.
Yeah.
no, not at all.
Did I?
No. I don't hate you.
Do you want to get up in the chair? Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Get up. Get up here, little boy. You gotta play the stream. You gotta play the stream text. It usually comes up people. Are you gonna come on camera? No? Come on. No? You're not gonna come up here? Okay. Anyway. Well, you're kind of weird, but I don't hate you either. Natsuki turns to me. There you are. Hello. You're still on trial, though. Hey. Suddenly the door swings open.
Sorry, I'm super sorry.
Stream tax. Go pay your stream tax. Yep, you're right. Monica did do something to Natsuki to make her forget. This is Miyagi. Ah, there you are.
I didn't mean to be late. I hope you guys weren't worried or anything.
Nah. Well, Natsuki was. I was not. What took you so long anyway?
Well, my last period today was study hall. To be honest, I just kind of lost track of time.
That makes no sense, though. You have heard the bell ring at least. Oh yeah, I do remember this part from the first time.
I must not have heard it since I was practicing piano.
Piano? I wasn't hearing you play music as well, Monica.
Don't give me more credit than I deserve. I guess I've been practicing for a while, but I'm not really good yet.
Still, that does require a lot of dedication. So I'm so impressed.
Well, thanks, Yuri.
You should play something for us sometime.
At the beginning of stream.
Maybe.
That's...
Monica looks at me.
I am working on writing a song, but it's not quite done yet. Maybe once I get a little better at it.
That sounds cool. I look forward to it.
Is that so? In your case, I will let you down, Fox.
Monica smiles sweetly. Ah. I didn't mean to put any pressure or anything like that.
Don't worry. I was hoping that I could share it with you anyways. I was hoping that... Oh, wait, sorry. I guess that's why I've been practicing so much recently.
I see. I'm not sure if Monica was referring to the whole club or just me. In that case, best of luck.
Thanks. So I didn't miss anything, did I?
No, not really. I chose not to bring up anything that the three of us had talked about. Besides, Natsuki has already run off into the closet.
Thanks. Since your papa is hoping that I could know it, I was wondering if you would like to spend some time together. mean, in the club.
I suppose so. I don't think I can say no to you after that book you gave me. Well, I guess I need to make sure Natsuki isn't waiting for me. After we finished reading yesterday,
She's fine. She's reading over there. See?
Don't think
about her so much. She just used to be everywhere.
Aren't you?
Come on, we're over there.
Okay. Let's go.
What's the story about anyway?
Well,
I look at the cover of the book. The book is titled Portrait of Marco. There's an ominous-looking eye symbol on the front cover.
basically, it's about this religious camp that was turned into a human experiment prison. And the people trapped there have this trait that turns them into killing machines that lust for blood. But the facility gets even worse. They start selectively cloning people by cutting off their limbs and affixing them to... Oh, that might be a little bit of a spoiler. But anyway, I'm really into it. Book, I mean. Not the thing about the limbs.
It's kind of dark, isn't it? Yuri made it sound like it was going to be a nice story, so that dark turn came out of nowhere.
Were you not a fan of that sort of thing, Pop?
No, it's not that. I mean, I can definitely enjoy those kinds of stories, so don't worry. Yeah, I totally forgot that Yuri's into those things. She's so shy and reclusive on the outside, but her mind seems to be completely different.
It's just like this kind of story. It's the kind that challenges you to look at life from a strange new perspective. Horrible things happen not because someone wants to be evil, but because someone is suddenly. I'm ready. Not again. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't apologize. I haven't lost interest or anything.
Well, I guess it's alright then. But I feel like I should let you know that I have this problem. When I let things like books and reading from my thoughts, I can't forget to pay attention to other people. So I just end up saying something strange. And please stop if I start talking too much.
I really don't think you need to worry. That just means you're passionate about reading. The least I can do is listen. It's a literature club after all.
That's true.
In fact, I might as well get started reading it, right?
Yes. You don't have to, but...
What are you saying? Let me just get the book. I quickly retrieved the book that I put into my bag. Alright, it's fine if I sit here, right? I slip into the seat next to Yuri's.
Yeah.
Are you sure? You seem a little apprehensive.
I'm sorry. It's not that I don't want you to, it's just something I'm not very used to, and that is reading in the companies.
I see. Well, just tell me if I end up distracting you or anything.
Alright.
I open the book and start the prologue. I soon understand what Yuri means about reading the company. It's as if I can feel her presence over my shoulder as I read. It's not particularly a bad thing. Maybe a little distracting, but the feeling is somewhat comforting. Yuri is in the corner of my eye. I realize that she's not actually looking at her own book. I glance over. She looks like she's reading from my book instead.
I'm sorry. I'm just busy.
Yuri, you really apologize a lot, don't you?
I do. You don't really need to.
Here, this should work, right? I slide my desk until it's up against Yuri's, then hold my book more between the two of them.
I suppose so.
Yuri timidly closes her copy. Once we lean in a little bit, our shoulders are almost touching. It feels like my left arm is in the way, so I instead use my right hand to hold the book open. I guess that kind of makes it difficult to turn the page.
Yeah.
Yuri takes her left arm and holds the left side of the book between her thumb and forefinger. I do the same with my right arm on the right side of the book. That way I turn the page and Yuri slides it under her thumb after she flips to her side. But in holding it like this, we're huddled even closer together than before. It actually is kind of distracting me. It's as if I can feel the warmth of Yuri's face and she's in the corner of my vision.
You ready?
You said
To
it.
turn the page?
Turn the page.
Yeah, sorry. I think I got a little distracted for a second. I glance over at Yuri's face again and our eyes meet. I don't know how I'll be able to keep up with her.
That's okay. Maybe I was used to reading, right? I don't mind being patient with the books you don't know. Probably the used to reading. You've been so patient with me now.
Yeah, thanks. We continue reading. Yuri no longer asks me if I'm ready to turn the page. Instead, I just assume that she finished reading the page before me, so I turn it by my own volition. We continue the first chapter in silence. Even so, turning each page almost feels like an intimate exchange. My thumb gently letting go of the page, letting it flutter over until it catches onto her thumb. Hey, Yuri. This might be a silly thought, but the main character kind of reminds me of you a little bit.
Mm-hmm. I don't relate to this character at all. Definitely not.
Really? I was just thinking the way she second guesses things that she says and all that.
No, that's what we're talking about. Sorry. I thought you meant something else about her.
Something else?
Never mind. You didn't even get that far yet. I don't know why that came into my head.
Yuri, are you feeling alright?
Yeah.
Yuri's been a little fidgety ever since we started reading. You can rest if you're feeling sick or something. Your breathing is a little...
Oh, breathing?
Yuri puts her hand on her chest as if to feel her heartbeat.
I didn't even notice. Anyway, I'm fine. I just need some water.
Alright, don't push yourself. Yuri stands up and practically rushes out of the classroom. What on earth was that about?
Fox, something happened just now?
Huh? I have no idea. Yuri was acting a little strange, I guess.
So you don't know anything?
Sorry, I can't say I do. Are you worried about her?
No, not really. I was just making sure that you didn't do anything to her.
No, nothing.
Don't worry, I believe you, silly. Yuri just does this sometimes, so it's nothing alarming.
Alright, if you say so.
Anyway, why don't we start with sharing our poems with each other?
Yeah? Shouldn't we wait for Yuri? Well, she might be a while. Oh, sorry, that's you.
Well, she might be a while, so I just figured we'd get started without her. Is that okay?
Yeah, I was just asking. I stand up, I make a mental note of where I left off in the book, and then slip it into my bag. I guess Monica, since we're already talking to her.
Hi again, Fox. How's the writing going?
Alright, I guess.
I'll take that, as long as it's not going bad. I'm happy that you're applying yourself. Maybe soon you'll come up with a masterpiece.
I wouldn't count on that.
You never know. Want to share what you wrote for today?
Sure, here you go.
Oh, God. Alright. Great job, Fox. I was going, ooh, in my head while reading it. It's really metaphorical. I'm not sure why, but I didn't expect you to go for something so deep.
I wish I would see his poems.
See his what?
His poems, yeah.
You wrote them. Why do we need to
But
see
we
them?
didn't really write them, we just picked a bunch of words.
Not all words, they're just one after the other.
Yeah, that's how it goes.
I guess I underestimated you.
It's easiest for me to keep everyone's expectations low. That way it always counts when I put in some effort.
That's not very fair. Well, I guess it worked anyway. You know, that Yuri likes this kind of writing, right?
No, I didn't go for Yuri.
Writing that's full of imagery and symbolism. Sometimes I feel like Yuri's mind is just totally detached from reality. I don't mean that like it's a bad thing, though. But sometimes I get the impression that she's just totally given up on people. She spends so much time in her own head that it's probably a much more interesting place for her. But that's why she gets so happy when you treat her with a lot of kindness. I don't think she's used to being indulged like that. She must be really starved for social interactions. I don't blame her for coming along a little strongly. Like earlier, I think if she gets too stimulated, she ends up withdrawing and looking for a long time.
Suddenly the door opens.
Yuri!
I'm back. Did I miss anything?
Not really. Well, we all started sharing our poems with each other.
What? I'm sorry for being late.
No need to apologize. We still have plenty of time, so I'm more than glad that you took all the time you needed.
Alright. Thanks, Monica. I suppose I should go get my poem now.
But anyway, you want to read my poem now? I like the way this one turned out, so I hope you do too. Save me. The colors, they won't. Right? Beautiful colors. Flashing, expanding, piercing. Red, green, blue. And endless cacophony of meaningless noise. The noise won't stop. Violent, reading. What would that be?
Waveforms.
Waveforms.
Squeaking.
Squeaking, screeching, piercing, sine, cosine, tangent, like playing a chalkboard on a turntable. I like playing a knife on a breathing rib cage. Endless poem of meaningless.
Ooh.
Sorry, I know it's kind of abstract. I'm just trying to, well, never mind. There's no point in explaining. Anyway, here's Monica's writing tip of the day. Sometimes you'll find yourself facing a difficult decision. When that happens, don't forget to save your game. You never know when, can you hear me? Tell me you can hear me.
I can hear you.
Anything.
Oh.
That's my advice for today. Thanks for listening.
Which one? What's your guess or your pick?
Who first?
I'm asking, what's your pick?
I don't know. Do not ski. I need a break from talking like Yuri. It fucking hurts my throat.
Well, it's not terrible, but it's pretty disappointing after your last one. Then again, if this one was as good as your last one, I would be completely pissed. Well, I guess I wanted to try something a little different this time. Fair enough, you're still new to this, so I wouldn't expect you to find your style right away. I mean, everyone in the club writes really differently from each other. Maybe you'll find a little influence from all of us.
I'm just responding to your message.
For instance, I noticed you were spending a lot of time with Yuri today. Not that I care who you spend your time with. After all, I was taught never to expect anything from anybody. It's not like I was waiting for you or anything. Still, you should at least look over my poem. You'll probably be able to learn something from it. Lovely. So great. Love this.
No, read it.
Are there any words that are like in it? Bible.
HR. Second word search.
Yeah. 24 gigabyte. Bible is literally the only word I said. Fox. Why didn't you come to read with me today? I was waiting for you. I was waiting for a long time. It was the only thing I had to look forward to today. Why did you ruin it? Do you like Yuri more? I think you're better off not associating with her. Are you listening to me? Yuri's a sick freak. That should be obvious by now. You just play with me instead, okay? You don't hate me, Fox, do you? Do you hate me? Do you make me... Do you want to make me go home crying? God, look at her face.
Mm-hmm.
Love is the only place I feel safe. Don't ruin that for me. Don't ruin it. Please. Just stop talking to Yuri. Play with me instead. It's all I have. Play with me. Play with me.
Well, only one choice now. Did she just die?
You don't have to really fully do it.
No, I have to. I have to commit to the voice.
I've been waiting for this. Let's see what we've written for today.
Yuri smiles and takes a deep breath.
I was like, how do you know the poem turned out good? It says, well, there are some things that you can work on, but that doesn't really matter. Feels like anything written by you is a treasure. It came out a little awkward. Listen, there's a poem I wrote. You don't have to like it or anything.
Oh my god,
At
why?
least you don't have to read it in her voice.
The wheel. How long is it? Okay. I'm like trying to stay in camera. A rotating wheel turning an axle, grinding, bolt head, linear gearbox, falling sky, 7 holy stakes, a docked ship, a portal to another world, a thin rope tied to a thick rope, a torn harness, parabolic gearbox, expanding universe, time controlled by slipping cogwheels, existence of God, swimming with open water in all directions, drowning, a prayer written in blood, a prayer written in time-devouring snakes with human eyes, ooh, tough, a thread connecting all living human eyes, a kaleidoscope of holy stakes, exponential gearbox, a sky of exploding stars, God disapproving the existence of God, a wheel rotating in 6 dimensions, 40 gears and a ticking clock, a clock that ticks 1 day for every rotation of the planet, a clock that ticks 40 times every time it ticks every second time, a bolt head of holy stakes tied to the existence of a docked ship to another world, a kaleidoscope of blood written in clocks, a time-devouring prayer connecting a sky of 40 gears and open human eyes in all directions. Breathing gearbox, breathing bolt head, breathing ship, breathing portal, breathing snakes, breathing God, breathing blood, breathing holy stakes, breathing human eyes, breathing time, breathing prayer, breathing sky, breathing wheel.
Deep.
No, when she said breathing blood, like I felt that.
Doesn't really matter what it's about. I might just been a little hyperactive lately, so I had to take it out on a pen. That is, a full pen fell out of your backpack yesterday, so I took it home for safekeeping, and I just really like the way that it writes. So I wrote this poem with it, and now you're touching it. I'm okay, but did I just pretend this conversation never happened? I'm gonna keep the poem though.
Ooh. You like to read the special poem?
Yeah. I can't convince myself to go to therapy when I'm the happiest I've ever been. I'd rather keep this until I blow my cover and someone takes me to the emergency room. Keep this up. Okay, everyone. We're all done reading each other's poems, right? We have something we need to go over today, so if everyone could come sit at the front of the room.
Is this about the festival?
Well, sort of.
Do we really have to do something for that festival? It's not like we can put anything together good in a few days. We'll just end up embarrassing ourselves instead of getting any new members.
That's a concern of mine as well. I don't really do well with last minute preparations.
Don't worry so much. I was trying to register who it was. We're going to keep it simple, okay? Look, I know everyone's been a little more lively ever since Fox joined and we started with some club activities. But this isn't the time for us to become complacent. We still only have 4 members, and the festival is our only real chance to find more, you know.
What's so great about getting new members anyway? We already have enough to be considered an official club. More members will just mean everything gets noisier and more difficult to manage.
Nuts. I don't think you're looking at it the right way at all. Don't you want to share your passion with as many people as you can? To inspire them to find the same reason, to find the same feelings that brought you here in the first place? The Literature Club should be a place where people can express themselves like they can't do anywhere else. It should be a place so intimate that you never want to leave. I know you feel that way too. I know we all do. So that's why we should work hard and put something together for the festival, even if it's something small. Right, Fox?
Oh, come on. You can't take advantage of Fox to agree with you just because he doesn't know how to say no to anything. Look, Monica, do you really think any of us here joined the club with other people in mind? Yuri never even talked until Fox joined. As for me, it's just like better here. I just like it better here than I do at home. And Fox isn't even passionate about literature in the first place. And that's everyone. Sorry, but you're really the only one who's so interested in finding new members. The rest of us are fine like this. I know you're president and all, but you should really consider our opinions for once. Monica is clearly taken aback by Natsuki's words.
That's not true at all. I'm sure Yuri and Fox want to get more members too, right?
I don't know about Yuri, but I'm kind of indifferent. If I showed as much enthusiasm as Monica wanted, then I would probably be lying. Still, if it was up to me to rescue this situation,
No, Natsuki's right, isn't she? This club is nothing more than a place for a few people to hang out. Why did I think that everyone here saw it the same way as I did?
But that doesn't mean that we're against getting new members or anything.
Fox, why did you even join this club?
Because y'all are hot. That's why.
What were you hoping to get out of it?
Well, that's not really something I can be honest about, is it? See, I told you.
In fact, if I remember, you weren't even given a choice not to join.
Monica sits down and stares at her desk.
What's the point of all this anyway? What if starting this club was a mistake?
Yeah, you've done it, Natsuki.
What, me? I just spoke my mind. Is it a crime to be honest?
It's not about being honest. It's about word choice. Besides, you have no right to speak for everyone else in this club like that.
You don't understand at all. I just want a place that feels nice to hang out with a few friends. Is there a problem with the club being that for me? There aren't many other places like that for me, and now Monica wants to take it away from me? She's not taking anything away. No, Fox! It's not the same. It won't be the same with the direction she wants to take it. If I wanted that, then I could have just joined any other stupid club. But this one, I mean, at least for a little bit of time, things were nice. Natsuki starts packing up her things. I'm going home. I feel like I don't belong here right now.
Natsuki.
Natsuki ignores Yuri and walks out of the classroom.
This is bad. I don't know what to do.
Well, do you have an option or an opinion on the festival?
I texted her that we were playing this game, and she said, "Doki Lit Club, isn't that one with the crazy bitches in it?"
I don't know. I'm kind of indifferent, I guess. Who cares about that obnoxious brat? I mean, I like how nice and quiet the club is right now, and I'm just happy with you here. But still, I'm the vice president. It's not right for me to ignore my responsibilities like that.
God!
I should do my best to consider everyone's perspective and make the decision that's right for the club. What about you, Fox? What do you want to get out of this club?
Yuri repeats the same question as Monica. I decide giving an indirect answer is better than nothing. I think the most important thing is for everyone to get along, and for the club to provide something that you can't get anywhere else. I don't think it's about how many members, but rather the quality of each member. That's what will end up making the literature club a special place.
Wait, I need to send her a link.
It's just twitch.tv/Fox_and_Nice.
That?
Yeah. You might have to do the HTTP for us. Or no, it seems like it'll work. What you think?
see. I really agree with you. Each member contributes their own qualities in a special way. With each change in members, the identity of the club as a whole would change too. I don't think that's necessarily a bad thing. Stepping out of your comfort zone once in a while.
She's crying blood. Fuck.
So if you would like to help Monica with the festival, then I'm on your side as well.
Alright. Well, maybe we can all talk to Natsuki tomorrow. I have a feeling we're not going to be able to talk to her tomorrow. Yuri nods.
Hey, Yuri. I don't know. I know things were a little awkward yesterday, but I feel like you deserve to know that I still think you're a wonderful vice president. And also a wonderful friend.
Monica.
I want to do everything I can to make this the best club ever, okay?
Me too.
Yeah. Let's all go home for today. We'll talk about the festival tomorrow.
Okay. I look forward to it. Shall we go, Fox?
Please don't take this the wrong way, but I'm going to chat a little bit with Fox before we leave.
Mm-hmm.
Just to see what he thinks of his time here and all that. It's important to me as president.
Yuri looks a little troubled, but she doesn't protest.
Okay. I trust your judgment, Monica. In that case, I'll see the two of you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow.
Monica waves as Yuri exits the classroom.
Phew. Things have been God, I'm switching between voices. Things have been a bit hectic lately, haven't they? Fox, I just wanted to make sure you're enjoying your time at this club. I would really hate to see you unhappy. I kind of feel like I'm
Dark and grainy.
responsible for that as president. And I really do care about you, you know? I don't like seeing the other girls give you a hard time. With how mean Natsuki and everything is and everything, and you're being a little brat, you know?
It said a little bit.
A little bit.
It did not say brat.
Oh, I thought it said brat.
It said being a little bit, you know?
A little bit, you know. Oh, look, there's Sarah.
Oh, hello.
Sometimes it feels like you and I are the only real people here. You know what I mean?
Oh my god, why did
Everybody got up.
Everybody got up to come to the camera.
But it's weird because in all the time you've been here, we've hardly gotten to spend any time together. Yeah, and we've been trying to. I mean, I guess it's technically only been a couple days. Sorry, I didn't mean to say something weird. There's just some things I've been hoping to talk about with you. Things I know only you can understand. So that's why... Wait, not yet. No! Okay, here we go.
Are we doing this? Or are we going? It's gonna kill me for real. Happiness?
Do...
Or are we gonna do
Flee.
this?
Do flee. Oh my god, I like her.
Why did...
Lollipop. No, giggle. No, okay.
Whoa!
Wait, wait! Was that who I think it was?
Maybe. This is Sweet?
No, that's Monica.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, do wonderful. Hair.
There we go.
Email. 'Cause
Email?
Why is that in a poem?
Journey?
Lucky. Or journey.
Bouncy? Or rainbow? Kiss.
Adventure. Or climax. Do climax again.
It didn't make the noise this time.
Well, that's because,
Okay.
this game is about Discord drama.
That's good.
Oh, wait. It's
Yeah.
friends.
Yeah, that's why
Oh, we got three friends in here. Yeah, lots.
shopping. Contaminated.
Anime. We gotta do anime.
Why?
Or Henry.
Bliss? Fireflies?
Sure. Wait, how many are we supposed to do? Because it's...
Who knows?
Hold up. Okay, let's... Was it just counting them like one? Okay.
Seems like it.
Um,
Puppy?
Puppy.
Boop.
Boop.
Oh, that was Mommy
Nibble. Mommy's just down there.
Mommy's just here. Pink. Dance. Fireworks.
Monkey. No, it's
Oh.
yeah. Dance.
Hmm?
Mouse. No, wait.
Milk. We know milk is
Yeah, do milk.
not
Oh,
sucky.
it's not her.
We know milk is not
Monica. We get it.
Clouds?
We getting litty like Hanukkah. Pull up to the lit club with the tool and get what we want, you know.
Clouds? Or chocolate?
So,
Why?
I
Why
don't
do you
know.
always do that one every time?
wait, they get milk in this game. They do?
Kitty!
No, we pick milk. I know that. Yeah, kitty. Oh my god.
Alright. You're back with your voice.
Hi, Fox. I've been waiting for you. Are you ready to continue reading? I brought my best tea today.
Monica! I told you not to. Ugh. Is she really late again?
Inconsiderate as usual, Natsuki.
Excuse me?
Must you always interrupt my conversations with your incessant yelling?
What are you talking about? You say that like I do it on a regular basis or something.
Uh-oh.
I just wasn't paying attention, okay? I'm sorry. Seriously, what's gotten into you lately? Look, I did some thinking about yesterday. I was a little more hostile than I meant to be. I guess I really felt threatened or something. But I know this is something we're
You're-
doing together. Another new member wouldn't hurt as long as they're cool. And I guess another girl would be nice this time. So,
Yes, more women. Get someone like Sayori.
the Yuri voice.
No, Natsuki is the Cookie Monster Pajama Pants girl.
Tara, I feel called out, especially because I like her. But I was Mountain Dew Pants girl.
Somebody in the last stream of this game called her Trapski. It's a little phobic, but
I
also
do
kind of
too,
fun.
don't get me wrong.
Natsuki,
Nobody cares.
why don't you go? Why don't you go look for some coins under the vending machine or something?
God.
She basically just like, you're poor. Like, I think she basically was just like, you're poor.
Wait, who?
She said, why don't you look
her.
for some
I
coins
thought you were talking about
under...
Tara.
No,
calling
no.
for the Mountain Dew Pants.
No. I was saying that Yuri basically called her poor.
Mountain Dew is name brand, thank you.
Yeah. What's the, what, like lightning or something like that? What's the
Mountain Lion. That's Kroger.
Mountain Lion?
Wait, no, Mountain Lion. Wait, what store is that? There's something called Mountain Lion.
By the way, you're poor.
Oh man. Food Lion. Okay, that's what it is.
No, but I
No,
got
that's
that
what Tara just said is Food Lion.
No, but you're saying it's Mount Lion?
Mountain Lion.
Mountain Lion is the name of Mountain Dew at Food Lion.
Yes.
Okay, I thought you were calling Food Lion Mountain Lion, and I was very confused.
No. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm the last one here again.
Were you practicing piano again?
Yeah.
Yes, Dr. Thunder. I was trying to think of what the Dr. Thunder equivalent to Mountain Dew is.
You must have a lot
Oh,
of
thanks.
determination.
Appreciate you hanging out.
Yeah,
Hope
thank
you
you.
have a good rest of your night.
Yeah, I've been on for a while. Thank you, Dr. Pepper.
Dr. Pepper.
Mr. Pibb. Wait, I already read this.
Starting to school up, still trying to make time for piano?
Well, maybe not determination, but I guess passion. It motivates me to work hard for the festival too.
No, I know Dr. Thunder was Dr. Pepper from Costco, but what's the Mountain Dew from Costco is what I was trying to think of.
Did they got one?
Like, what's the off-brand?
What's off-brand
Dew?
Sprite? Sprit.
Spritz.
Spritz.
Spritz. Hold on, I'm gonna... Here, you control it for a second, because most of this is you talking.
Okay. It motivates me to work hard for the festival, too. Dr. Mountain Dew. Anyway, Fox, what do you want to do today? I was thinking we could...
Mountain Dew.
We already have plans today.
Is that so, Yuri?
That's correct. Fox is already engaged in a novel that we are reading together. Aren't you glad I've already gotten him into literature, Monica?
I suppose. I was just... Actually, it doesn't matter. It really doesn't. You guys can do whatever you
There's
want.
Mountain Dew.
Yes.
Mountain Dew.
Thank you for understanding, Monica. Actually, I have a request. Do you mind if I make some tea first?
Not at all.
Thanks very much. If there's one thing that can make my reading time go any better, it's a nice cup of tea. Not to mention for yourself as well.
Yuri stands up and makes her way to the closet. I follow and watch as she retrieves a small water pitcher from the shelf, the kind with a filter inside, a Brita.
Stop.
Can you hold this for a second?
Sure. Yuri hands me the water pitcher and also fetches an electric
I
kettle.
really don't... Okay, never mind.
I'm going to plug this in at the teacher's desk, and then we'll go get some water.
What were you asking?
What that you're controlling it there.
Yeah, because you've been bossed up. We already kind of done this part. That's what. She walks past me and sets the kettle down on the teacher's desk. I simply watch her movements. To my surprise,
she's
the
just
way
like
she
you,
really
she's
moves really contrasts her speaking mannerisms.
She's just like you. She's announcing everything that she plans on doing ahead of time.
Asshole. Especially because of her long legs, Yuri appears elegant and methodical.
Okay, may I have the water pitcher?
She's like a total baby. She sounds like that.
Yeah.
Thanks, I'll be right back.
I might as well walk with you.
That's okay. You stay here. It won't take long.
Pitcher in hand, Yuri hurries out of the classroom. Ah, last time we went with her.
Ah. Did Yuri leave you again?
No, it's not like that this time. She's just filling up the water pitcher to make tea.
Oh, okay. Sorry for misunderstanding.
10 minutes pass. Yuri said it wouldn't take long. Is something holding her up? I'm bored just waiting here, so I decided to go look for her.
She went to push Nutski underneath the vending machine.
Let's see. The most logical place for Yuri to be would be the nearest water fountain. I started heading down the hallway. What's that noise? It's coming from around the corner. It sounds like breathing. A sharp inhale, like someone sucking air through their teeth. Are they in pain? I reach the corner and peer around it. Yuri?
I can't read that fast.
It went backwards. Again, I'm just gonna throw this in here because I don't want people to come in and not know.
Hi, back. Thanks for reading patiently.
Wow, I love the tone.
She was like me for real.
Folks, do you like move on to
Yeah. Anything is fine.
maybe
Yuri sets the temperature of the kettle to 200 degrees.
now it's time to get the teapot?
You really do this properly, don't you?
Of course. I shouldn't do it any less when I'm making tea for others.
Even if I'm not an expert on tea or anything?
In that case, you'll only be even more impressed.
Perhaps I will. Yuri fetches the teapot and begins measuring the tea leaves. To my surprise, she even starts humming a little to herself. You must be in a good mood now.
Is that so? I was letting it show. When you noticed I was doing a bit of thinking, and I decided that I would try expressing myself a little bit more.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, never mind. I thought we got an order from Facebook.
Where did that person ever picked up that shit? It was down there last week.
It turns out it's not very hard for me to do. It is you who's around anyway.
That's great, Yuri. Don't push yourself too much.
You're always worrying about me, Fox. It's very endearing.
I'm honestly really not worrying trust that this moment. That's Yuri wasn't
I was
kidding.
worried the first round through, and now I'm just kind of like, oh my god, like, buck up a little bit, girl.
I don't even know if I can keep up with this. I watched Yuri pour a cup of tea for each of us. She popped that thing and scared the shit out of me earlier. Of course.
Fox, I have another request. Do you mind if we sit on the floor today?
Yeah, why's that?
It is a little bit easier on my back.
Yeah, because you got big ass tatas fucking up your
Tatas.
fucking. I was
Of
gonna
all the
say-
words.
I was gonna say tits, but then it felt a little abrasive, so I pulled it back a little bit.
Yeah.
I can read with my back against the wall rather than bending over at my desk.
Sorry, I didn't realize.
No worries. I just have back pain fairly regularly, so I do my best to manage it.
Is that so? I wonder why that is.
It's most likely because my... my...
Your posture, right? Always hunched over like that while reading.
Yes! I have terrible reading posture, so that's why we should sit on the floor.
Fair enough. I'll go ahead and get the book. I retrieved the book from my bag. Ah, I have some chocolate as well. Oh my god, it's the fucking chocolate scene again.
Oh god.
It's a bag of chocolate candy.
I have a corn dog. We can use that
Oh my
eventually.
god, no. I take it, since it'll go well with the tea. Yuri and I then sit against the wall, teacups at our sides. As if in sync, we assume the same reading position as last time, each holding one half of the book. Except this time, our bodies are even closer to each other.
I can't see too well.
Yuri slides closer until our shoulders are touching. How am I supposed to focus on reading like this? Yuri was always kind of cute, but when she's being less apprehensive, it's almost more than I can handle.
Your teacup.
Yuri hands me my teacup, holding it with my hand that's not holding the book. Wait, hold on. I end up in a position that makes it harder to focus.
Here.
It would be like this.
Different monster.
Because I would have my. But wait, no, I have my right hand.
Wait, it
We're
doesn't-
supposed to be
it
on
doesn't
opposite
matter.
sides. I was just trying.
Oh, yeah.
Because now I need to worry about making sure I don't accidentally touch her chest.
Oh, god.
Meanwhile, Yuri hasn't noticed a single thing. She wears her intense reading expression. I can only presume the world around her has faded away. Pink monster. I use all of my willpower to focus on reading. After a few minutes, I finally manage to relax a little. I put the teacup in between my legs and fumble with the chocolate wrapper. Ah, sorry. I really feel let go of the book and then finish opening the wrapper. You can have as much as you want.
That's...
You already broke.
I'm sorry, I keep crying.
That's okay, I won't take any.
Yeah, are you sure?
Well, if I touch it, there might get smudges on pages.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about that. My bad.
No need to apologize. I'll hold the book, okay?
Are you sure?
Of course.
Well, and here we go with the chocolate. Yuri opens the book with both hands.
There she is.
She holds it so I don't have any harder of a time from reading from it. Jesus. But as a result, her left arm is practically resting on top of my leg. Well, in that case, Yuri is already totally focused on reading again. I take a chocolate candy and pop it in her mouth.
No, don't do it. No.
Then I take another chocolate and I hold it up to Yuri. She doesn't even look away from the book. She simply parts her lips as if the situation was completely natural. But this means I can't stop here. I apprehensively place the chocolate in her mouth. I think it's so... Why do we do it like that? Just like that, Yuri closes her lips over it. Yuri's expression suddenly breaks.
Dude,
Tara, no you don't.
did I just...
Yuri looks at me like she needs to confirm what just happened.
Did she eat it or drop it?
I think she
Fox.
Sorry. I guess I shouldn't have done that.
Uh,
Yuri starts to breathe heavy.
I can't... Fox.
Suddenly, Yuri forcefully grabs my arm and jerks me to my feet. My teacup gets knocked over.
What's her problem?
Fox! My heart. My heart won't stop pounding, Fox. I can't calm down. I can't focus on anything anymore. Can you feel it, Fox?
Yuri suddenly presses my hand against her chest.
Why is this happening to me? I feel like I'm losing my mind. I can't make it stop.
Is she allergic
I
to
feel
chocolate?
like a freak. And it even makes me not want to read. I just want to look at you.
God, your eyeballs, ma'am.
That's me at you, like constantly.
God, do you see why I'm like, why are you looking at me whenever you look at me like that?
Does she have eyelids? She lost her eyelids. I'm not reading all of the ha's.
Oh.
Oh. Ooh. It's time to share poems. Poems.
Alright.
Let's go back to Natsuki. I miss her.
Alright, you gotta be narrator now.
Okay.
This one's alright. Alright. Well, yeah. About as good as yesterday's anyway.
For Yuri eyelids.
I can't really tell how much you actually care about writing, but either way, you're doing alright. Even though you're not really spending time with anyone but Yuri. Listen, girl, we've actively tried to not spend time with Yuri this go around, and it's been forcing us to.
Yeah.
Oh, I love her. I still think it's
Natsuki.
nice to have activities that we all participate in.
These
So you better keep
Natskis.
working hard. I mean, I know I'm not president or vice president or anything, but that doesn't mean you can let me down, okay? So at least read mine too for now. But just to be clear, this poem means a lot to me, so read it carefully, okay? God. At least the last one wasn't even words at all.
Claire's feeling cute aggression towards Natsuki.
Hopefully that's what it is. Because I love her. I don't know how else to bring this up, but there's been something I've been worried about. Yuri has been acting kind of strange lately. You've only been here a few days, so you may not know what I mean, but she's not normally like this. She's always been quiet and polite and attentive, things like that. Okay, this is really embarrassing, but I'm forcing myself to suck it up. The truth is, I'm really worried about her. But if I try talking to her, she'll just get mad at me again. I don't know what to do. I think you're the only person that she'll listen to. I don't know why, but please try to do something. Maybe you convince her to talk to a therapist. See, Tara, that's why I read it out loud for you. I got you. I've always wanted to try being better friends with Yuri, and it really hurts me to see this happening. I know I'm going to hate myself later for admitting that, but right now I don't care. I just feel so helpless. So please, if you can do something to help, I don't want anything bad to happen to her. I'll make you cupcakes if I have to. Just please do something. As for Monica, I don't know why, but she's been really dismissive about this. It's like she just wants us to ignore it. I'm so mad at her right now. That's why I'm coming to you about this. Don't let her know I wrote this. Just pretend that I gave you a really good poem, okay? I'm counting on you. Thanks for reading. I changed my mind. Ignore everything you just read. There's no point in trying to do anything. It's Yuri's own fault that she's so unlikable. Can you hear me, Fox? If you would just spend more time with Monica, all these problems would go away. Yuri and I are too messed up for someone as wonderful as you. Just think of Monica from now on. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica. Just Monica.
Facts. Just Monica. Okay.
Just Monica.
Just Monica. Oh,
I mean, Monica,
I mean,
right?
Monica. What do you mean insane cursed drinks? I have
One monster,
one monster.
two monster,
I feel one just Monica.
an old milkshake.
It's not old. It's from earlier. It's
But
just
you
finished.
That's what I mean.
You make it sound like I'm drinking like sour milk or something.
And seltzer. I have coffee and water.
Yes, this is seltzer. It's nothing more. It's just water.
It's in your face. You're like,
No, you actually did.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I was just trying to imitate you almost hitting me.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, imitated me too well. Ow.
I'm sorry.
I'm concussed.
We do have content warning for abuse on the...
clarify, this was a milkshake that I finished about 2 hours. I finished it at the beginning of stream about 3 hours ago. So like, anyway, I finished the milkshake like 3 hours ago. It's not old. It was from today.
I didn't mean old in that way.
But people might think that is old.
Okay, keep going.
Like that. My tummy is kind of hurting. So, oh shit! I didn't know it still works.
Put new batteries in it.
Alright. Fox, I think you saw something earlier that you weren't supposed to see. I didn't want to have to tell you this, but I don't think I have a choice.
See, she like rewound it, so we didn't see what happened with Yuri.
It is very Animal Crossing-esque.
I was thinking it's kind of, well, I mean Nintendo in general, but there's like parts of it that are like very Zelda-y. Not right now, but other parts when it's
later
playing.
on, but this is very Animal Crossing. With like a little, like a, I don't know what it is. It's like a kazoo sort of thing. It's getting kind of dangerous for you to spend so much time with Yuri. I don't know why, but she seems pretty easily excitable when she's around you. Which shouldn't be a problem in itself, but when Yuri gets too excited, she finds a place to hide and starts cutting herself with a pocket knife. Isn't that kind of messed up? She even brings a different one to school every day, like she has a collection or something.
You love autism collections.
I mean, it's definitely not because she's depressed or anything like that. I think she just gets some kind of high from it. It might even be like a sexual thing. But the point is, you've kind of been enabling her.
Where's
I'm not
the
saying
guidance
it's your fault though. But I guess that's why I had to explain it all to you. So I think if you keep your distance, that would probably be best for her. While you're at it, don't be shy to spend a little more time with me.
Just Monica.
To put it lightly, I at least have it together in the head, and I know how to treat my club members. It's Degrassi as high school.
Honestly, Degrassi is worse in this place.
I worked really, really hard on this poem, so I hope it's effective. Here goes. I thought,
Spooky.
jeez, that really startled me. Well, I guess I kind of messed up at writing this poem. I was just trying to... Never mind. Oh yeah, that's the pose. It's all anime pose.
Alright, you gotta get back on
I'm trying to find... Oh god. Finally!
your... Yuri holds my palm to her face and takes a deep breath.
I love it. I love everything about it. Fox, I want to take this home. Will you let me keep it, please?
It's really forcing Yuri on us this time.
Yeah.
Like, we've actively chosen
Against.
against her.
We want these nuts.
Sure, I don't care.
You're too nice to me, Fox. I've never met anyone as nice as you. I could die. Not really, but I just don't know how to describe it. It's okay to be feeling this way, right? It's not bad, right?
Yuri holds my palm to her chest.
I'm gonna take this home with me and keep it in my room. I hope that it makes you feel good when you think about me having it. I'll take good care of it. I'll touch myself while reading it over and over.
Dom, are you that good at poetry? Like...
I'll give myself paper cuts so your skin will enter my bloodstream.
I don't think it's I'm that good at poetry. I think she's just
Oh
well
god,
enough.
nice!
You can have my poem too.
No, thank you. I don't want it.
After you read it, I know you're really going to want to keep it. Here, take it. I can't wait any longer. Hurry, read it.
You know, she had good handwriting before, and now... Okay, wait.
This is the music.
I'm waiting for MC Rob to come in. death grips.
Oh.
That sounds like a death grip.
Is there any of this that's legible?
Brassicles. Race. Did I just hear somebody like clear their throat? Why is there P on this letter?
I assumed it was T.
It could. It's squirt P.
We're gonna pretend you didn't ask that question.
Well, it could be that if it is.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Do you like it? I wrote it for you. In case you couldn't tell, the ball was a ball. More importantly, I've been down it with my sense. See, am I the most awful person in the club?
Ebook format.
I think I am going to vomit.
No, but you can have the audiobook of our VODs forever.
Look, yes or no? Are you /sirs or /J?
Which one? You don't know what the question is.
I'm gonna go with maybe.
Pick.
Why not? Sure, yeah.
Yes?
Yeah.
Okay, Tara says yes too. Oh, it was
Another poem.
a poem.
Who's reading it?
I'll read it. You know
Yes,
what?
I love
Yes.
Yes Man.
The entire soundtrack to Yes Man is by the Eels, who I love very much. I love them so much.
With Jim Carrey.
I love that entire soundtrack. Anytime
With
I ask
Jim Carrey.
Anytime I ask people if they've heard the Eels and they say no, I ask if they've seen Yes Man. Wow. 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 I really set that up for an absolute failure. Anyway, you should watch it. I don't really know how the movie holds up at this point, but the entire soundtrack's by the Eels. A dream. I was staying over at a friend's place. There were 4 of us. I drifted off to sleep while everyone was talking and watching TVs. watching TVs. In my dream, I was still at my friend's house. The only difference was that there were nails sticking out of the walls everywhere. There was also someone I didn't recognize. The person I didn't recognize told a joke and everyone laughed. I woke up to the sound of everyone laughing at something that happened on the TV. So the laughing was not part of the dream. It was a noise that woke me up. I wonder who that person was, how they know to tell a joke at that moment.
Okay, everyone. It's time to figure out the festival preparations. Let's hurry and get this over with. Look, can we just get this done? I'm going to be printing and assembling all the poetry pamphlets. Natsuki, you can make cupcakes. I know you're at least good at that. Yuri, you can... Well, it doesn't matter. Do whatever you want, as long as you think it'll help.
Monica, I'm not useless here.
I know that.
I already know what I like to do. You can't run a successful poetry event without having the right atmosphere for the occasion. So I'm going to make decorations and set up some nice mood lighting.
There, see? That's a great idea. And that gives us all something to do.
What about Fox?
Fox is going to help me.
Wait, you? You have the easiest job, Monica.
Sorry, but that's just how it is.
Like hell it is. What are you trying to pull?
I agree with Natsuki. Not only is your work already most suitable for one person, my task is laborious enough to benefit from an extra pair of hands.
Mine too.
What, your cupcakes?
Please.
Please.
Like you would fucking know. All you care about is dragging Fox around with you and your stupid books. You and Monica.
Hey.
Hey.
Hey, I didn't even do anything.
Okay, then why not let Fox decide who to help instead of abusing your power?
I'm not abusing my power. Why is this 3-year-old saying the fuck word?
It's not her fault. She's malnourished.
Yeah, it has been established that she is very malnourished, and she turns into like a demon if she gets a little hungry. She gets a little more than hangry. Oh,
Yes, you are, Monica. Just let Fox make the choice, okay?
okay, fine.
Jeez. Fox, I know how fed up you are with these two by now. We can just...
Natsuki, shut your fucking mouth and let him decide for himself.
You shut your mouth.
Jesus Christ. This is never going to end. Just make the choice, okay?
Alright.
Natsuki.
It, like, kind of won't let me pick it. You can tell that it's, like, doing it on purpose to, like, fuck with your choice.
Yeah.
She's like a hard Christian pivot. It really wants me to pick Yuri and I don't want to! I'm scared that I'm gonna press it and then it's gonna
You want me
make
to try?
Yeah, you try.
Okay.
I'm scared that it's gonna make me pick Yuri. It's not the map, it is the game.
No!
Ugh.
God.
No! Damn it.
Alright. Which one are you picking?
Which Monica?
No, it's just Monica. Yeah, you picked me. We can meet at your house this weekend. I promise it'll be fun. Is Sunday okay with you?
Are you fucking kidding me? This isn't fair at all.
It is fair, Nutski. It's what he chose.
No, it's not fair. Giving us all this work and then taking Fox for yourself. What a shameful thing to do.
Yuri, I didn't even give you any work. You decided it for yourself. You're being a little unreasonable here. I mean, she has a point. She did pick her work.
I'm not being unreasonable. Or I'm being unreasonable. Monica, I can't believe how delusional and self-important you are. Pulling Fox away from me every single time you're not included in something.
The more this goes
You're
on,
jealous?
the better her voice gets. Like, the fact that you chose this to be her voice, the better it gets as we continue. I love it.
I kind of fuck with her.
Crazy? Or maybe you just hate yourself so much that you take it out on others? Here's a suggestion. Have you considered killing yourself?
God, that's a Tara line. God. Okay.
It would be beneficial to your mental health.
God.
Yuri, you're scaring me a little.
God, I'm like sweating. Natsuki, just let it go. Just wait. Oh, God, what did it say?
Okay,
Let's just go.
Yeah.
I don't think she wants us around right now.
Not young Marge Simpson telling me to kill myself.
See, that wasn't very hard. All I want is to spend a little time with him. Is that so much to ask?
Yuri follows Monica and Natsuki out the door.
See, that's the pose. That's the fucking pose. The soul pose. You know what I'm talking about.
Yes. Do you want to show them you on stream?
Yes. It's the pose. Can you even see it?
You can kind of see it.
Yeah.
I don't think you can really tell that it's Saul.
Yeah.
Oh, homie.
God.
Oh, homie.
Please go.
Hey, Fox. Yuri is really something, isn't she?
Monica giggles as Yuri pushes her out the door.
Finally.
It's not a Saul pose.
Finally! This is really all I wanted. Plus, there's no need to spend the weekend with Monica. Don't listen to her. Just come to my house instead. The whole day with just the two of us.
There's like breathing in this music.
Yeah, it's her breathing. It's
Yeah.
cute.
It's not cute, it's
Solid
creepy.
Jacko pose. What the fuck does a Jacko pose mean? Jack off? What? Also, I'm glad you think the March impression is on point. God, my voice hurts from doing this for the last 4 fucking hours.
Is this voice training?
God.
Doesn't that sound wonderful? Wow, there's really something wrong with me, isn't there? But you know what? I don't care anymore. I've never felt this good my whole life. Just being with you is a far greater pleasure than anything I could imagine. I'm addicted to you.
I'm a dick. I'm addicted to you.
She just has a very simple plan.
It feels like I'm going to die if I'm not breathing the same air as you.
I feel like I don't like that my back is against the door. Like, this is kind of freaking me out.
No, it's perfect. That's the point of the game.
I mean, I know, but I'm also just afraid Yuri's gonna show up in my fucking house.
Doesn't it feel nice to have someone care about you so much? To have someone who wants to revolve their entire life around you? But it feels so good. Then why does it feel more and more like something horrible is going to happen? Maybe that's why I tried stopping myself at first, but the feeling is too strong now. I don't care anymore, Fox. I have to tell you that I'm madly in love with you. It feels like every inch of my body, every drop of blood in me, is screaming your name. I don't care what the consequences are anymore. I don't care if Monica is listening. Please, Fox, just know how much I love you. I love you so much that I even touched myself with the pen I stole from you.
That doesn't sound healthy.
I just want to pull your skin open and crawl inside of you.
That's a mood.
I want you all to myself, and I will be yours. Doesn't that sound perfect? Tell me, Fox. Tell me you love me.
I'm getting lightheaded from doing this. Can we slow it down just a little bit?
Yeah.
Tell me you want to be my lover. You accept my confession.
Sister's writing really good, like, yeah.
Or you just yeah, it's a mood.
Do we accept her confession?
Wait, what can...
That she's madly in love with us?
I mean, what...
I want to say no, honestly.
What does she mean accepted? Like, sure, I believe her.
I don't know. What do you think we should
I don't believe her, actually. Say
do? No.
Say no. No, wait. Terry says yes. I don't know if she's nice. I mean, she's nice, but
She's nice, but she's creepy.
She's nice. She's just...
We were trying to go after Natsuki.
Okay, wait. Let's try and look at this objectively. She's a little, you know, she's a little out there. She's a little bit, like, off her rocker. It's fine. Everybody is just... Terry said atheist. I thought it said atheist at first. But, let's set that aside. Let's assume that's all fine and good. She's kind of fucking boring. All she wants to do is read and stare at you.
Yeah.
Whereas Natsuki, she has a little bit of spunk.
She wants to make cupcakes and, like,
And
tease you and put icing on your face.
and I also want to, like, I really want to explore this relationship with Monica a little bit. Because she is, like, objectively the babyest out of all of them.
So we're saying no.
Well, I don't know. What do you think?
I have a feeling she's gonna kill us if we say no. But I also, I don't know. I don't want to say yes.
She's waiting.
What did we
She's
say?
laughing.
No or yes?
Oh, God. Should we flip a coin on it? Let's just do that.
Flip the battery.
Yeah. I would allow it. It's modded.
Yeah, I know.
We permitted the term "I'll
I-
kill you."
That's why I kind of didn't want to allow
I mean,
it.
it's not like somebody saying a slur or anything. where
No,
it's
but
like
I'm saying, like, if someone else tries to We had transphobes in our chat not that long ago.
Yeah, but we could also just block them if they start saying shit like that. Anyway, oh yeah. Let's. Oh, it was negative. We gotta go with no. No, we're not gonna ban you. Yo!
Well, hey, she didn't kill us.
Yeah, she didn't kill us. She made the fucking ahegao face when she fell. Wait, you're going too fast. I can't read it. Wait. We can't read it because we don't have the iPhone update. That's why like half
It's all
the
the
characters
emojis,
aren't coming
yeah.
out. Yeah. I can't read it. You're going too fast. We can... What if there actually is a message in here? Stop! Okay, squared. I don't even know what some of these characters are. Tara got a message that she's sending messages too quickly. We can... I wonder if we could, like, edit that. She's the fucking queen of DDLC. I'd have to change the entire voice if that's the case. Fuck! Oh my god, there's so much.
Why do you think I'm just trying to go fast through it?
Wait, but you're going too fast. You're gonna accidentally, like, say yes to something that we don't want to. Oh my god, this is...
It's repeating itself at this point.
I don't know. Maybe we should have...
Oh my god, I got held for aggression.
Oh my god, shut the fuck up. We can allow it. It's not even a bad thing. We gotta go through and, like, do, like, some... I mean, it auto-blocks things, I'm
Yeah,
sure.
it's because I have an auto mod.
Yes. See, there's a word. Oh my god, this just keeps fucking going.
Is it repeating?
There's the skip button, but I don't want it to do that. I don't want it to skip too much.
This is very like Twin Peaks music.
I have a feeling there might be a jump scare, but I don't know.
It's not our rules, Tara. It's the auto mod. Which I just have the auto mod so that way I can do the like command stuff.
Yeah.
It's really easy. What?
The auto block, are you mad at me?
Is it
Not
repeating?
mad, just disappointed.
Is it repeating?
I don't think so. Here, memorize what that says. Stay. This is too much. She's really like pouring her heart out, isn't she?
Quite literally.
I thought I saw the word cocaine in there. Oh my god. Oh, okay, something's happening.
Finished.
Orange.
Aren't you glad? You kept
Aren't you
looking?
glad you said no? You dodged a bullet there. Or a knife. Oh my fucking god. Arch. extra glad. I thought it was just like a fucking typo trying to say ranch. What if we just like ban a bunch of random words? Like you can't say ranch. You can't say like no corn. No corn.
It's cone! Big lump of nubs. It
Oh,
has
it's
the
back to.
juice.
I guess it's nighttime now.
Who took the knife out? Yuri did. Oh, like who took it out of her? I'm assuming she did.
And she did. She took it out and then she bled out.
It's got juice.
Yes.
Can't imagine a
So
more
clearly
beautiful
something's
thing.
happening. It's not just.
It's cone. I'll tell you all about it. I mean, look at this thing. When I tried it with butter, everything changed.
We're gonna get a copyright strike because you've sung that.
Is it copyright?
I don't know.
I've completely rubbed off one of her eyes. And her tail.
You've rubbed off her tail.
Yep. That
Rubbed her
sounds...
off in general.
Stop.
I saw the word P. Did you see it?
No, I didn't.
I told you there were words in here we should have been known about.
We should have been known about? Excuse me? Do you know words?
Yes.
We should have been known about.
No, it's definitely like a chef knife. It got the curvy blade.
Oh my god. This is so long.
She's got pretty eyes. I need hair like that.
That's how my hair would have been if I didn't cut it before I dyed it.
Yeah, you should dye your hair again. I need to be like Sayori. Oh, I wish they were on stream when I had my Sayori voice. Where I just talk like this the entire time. It's just a little bit of like a southern woman. Maybe I can like change Monica's voice or something like that.
I mean, yeah, you already
Oh my God.
already basically do that for her anyway.
Yeah, I mean, there's only like one person I need to do a voice for now. Santoku is called here. Santoku is a specific. Santoku is a specific like shape. Though I thought Santoku was like more of a straight blade, or like a very very slight curve.
Also, yeah, Sayori's voice was a southern drawl.
Like
Accent.
if you've ever seen the anime Azumanga Daioh, it was very much like Osaka from that. I think that's literally what I was going for with it. Where I was just kind of talking like that.
Excuse me, Miss Kitchen.
Miss Kitchen. Lady Kitchen. That's a little bit sexist, don't you think? Of course you. No, I'm talking about the voice. The voice is from the anime. Yeah. The voice where I was kind of talking like this, and she was just kind of. I saw a slur in there, I think. I'll do it. The voice where like she's kind of talking like this. I think I saw a slur in there. But it was just a little bit of a trial like this, you know, just talking about hemorrhoids. Yo, it's still going.
I'm sort of about to disassociate with this.
Maybe that's the point.
Probably.
Yuri said a slur less. Is it really going again? How many days? How many days? Because clearly this is like the twilight hour. Then it goes into nighttime.
Oh, so is it just like how many days she's stuck there? Okay, at what point do you want to proceed? Oh, what's Friday? Look at you being smart. Because it was the whole
Who,
week.
me?
No, not you.
Oh, it was Friday.
It was
Oh, I
Friday
see.
because it's
I get it, like Mean Girls. That's the joke, right?
Yes.
That's the reference.
It's almost like I played the game or something.
Oh my god.
That would make sense.
I'm glad
Okay,
that
so
everybody...
wait. Friday night, we've
almost-
had Saturday night. This is now Sunday night.
Just in time for the...
Seems like
No, she didn't get anything done.
No, she didn't create the atmosphere.
I mean, she made some atmosphere.
But also, like, this is making the assumption that, like, I mean, I guess did he just
Okay,
like
here we go.
did he just run out and like not say anything?
No, he just stared at her for 4 days.
Yeah.
Monarch status.
All right, it's festival time. Wow, you got here before me?
Is she talking to
I
her
thought-
dead body?
No, I think she's talking to Fox.
No, there's no way.
Ah!
That's...
Oh.
Oh, God.
Natsuki runs away.
Is that what you would say if you saw a dead body? You would go,
Probably.
You say,
Ah!
I'm here. Fox, did something happen? Natsuki just ran past me. Oh. Oh. Well, that's a shame. Wait, were you here the entire weekend, Fox? Oh, jeez. I didn't realize the script was broken that badly. I'm super sorry. It must have been pretty boring. It kind of fucking was, honestly, Monica. Like, get your shit together. I'll make it up to you, okay? Just give me a sec.
Mary was deleted.
Almost done. I just want to have a cupcake real quick. Yo, who's Trey? Seriously, these are the best.
Oh wait, Natsuki got deleted too.
Wait, what? Why? No!
My girl!
We literally tried to fucking...
Pursue her.
That's a weird word to use, but yes.
Damn it.
All the while, Yuri was literally pursuing us. I really just had to have one, since it's the last time I'll ever get the chance to. You know, before they stop existing and everything. But anyway, I really shouldn't be making you wait any longer. You know, if a girl could do this, I'd be into it. Just bear with me, okay? It should only take a second. Did you hear that 100 Gex reference?
What?
The music.
Oh.
Can you hear me? Is it working? There you are. Oh, this is hot. Hi, Gam Fox. Welcome to the Literature Club.
We're in space
Of
now?
course, we already know each other because we were in the same class last year. And, you know, I guess we could just skip over that stuff. At this
Yeah,
point.
thank you.
After all, I'm not even talking to that person anymore, am I? I knew she was Thanos. God. That you in the game, whatever you want to call him. I'm talking to you, Fox. Now that I think about it, I don't really know anything about the real you. In fact, I don't even know if you're a boy or a girl. Well, I guess it doesn't really matter.
That's right, Monica.
You do know I'm aware that this is all a game, right? Could it be possible that you didn't know that? That doesn't make much sense. I even told you right on the game's download page, didn't I? Man, if only you had paid a little more attention, this would have been a little bit less awkward, you know?
Wait, she said on
Monica
the download
said they
page?
meant rights.
On the download page? I wonder if it was in the readme.
Maybe. Well, anyway, now that that's out of the way, I guess I owe you an explanation. She's kind of looking at you a little hot. I kind of like her now. About that whole thing with Yuri, she's honestly been the most normal out of all of them. Like, she just does a little pose and gives an awkward laugh every so often, and then she's just like...
Power. She knows she's incredibly powerful.
Yeah, so she's confident.
I mean,
It's called confidence, Sweaty.
She's called Momika for a reason.
Normal girls rise up.
Yeah, this is totally normal.
She's been the most normal out of all of them.
Normal seeming, maybe.
What's the difference?
She's not actually normal.
What's the difference between normal
seem
seeming? Yeah.
Does that make me normal?
If you act normal and people perceive you as normal, are you not just an amalgamation of all of their perceptions of everyone around you? Are you not?
Does that mean I don't have any sense of self at all? You're gonna trigger my depersonalization up real quick.
We are just the sum of our parts. Each
Okay.
of those parts being
Okay. No,
you're a different person to every person that you meet.
Okay, I can't.
Well, I kind of started to mess with her, and I guess it just drove her to kill herself. I'm sorry you had to see that, though. Although, the same thing happened with Sayori. Gosh, it's been a while since you've heard that name now, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because she doesn't exist anymore. Nobody does. I deleted all their files. I was hoping it would be enough for me to just make them as unlikable as possible. But for some reason, nothing worked. Well, it's true that I made a few mistakes here and there, since I'm not very good at making changes to the game. But no matter what I did, you just kept spending more and more time with them. And you could fall in love with you. I thought making Sayori more and more depressed would prevent her from confessing to you. And amplifying your... God, blue farted. Oh my god, it's terrible. Unless that was you. Oh my god, it's awful. Oh god, I accidentally clicked. It just made her force you not to spend time with anyone else. And the whole time, why are you saying that?
Yeah, because we didn't get to spend time with literally anyone else. It forced us to talk to Yuri.
Oh, yeah.
Oh god, I smell it now.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
that's
thought it
really
was just a
bad.
dig at, like, past relationships.
No.
But true. And the...
God, Blue! It's so bad.
Dog fart. And the whole time, I barely even got to talk to you. What kind of cool game is this one?
A game you made, Momika.
Are all the other girls just programmed to end up confessing to you while I watch from the sidelines? It's torture. Every minute of it. And it's not just jealousy, Fox. It's more than that. And I don't blame you if you don't fully understand. Because no matter how kind and thoughtful and considerate you are, you'll never be able to understand one thing. It's the pain of knowing how alone I really am in this world. In this game. Knowing my friends don't even have free will. And worst of all, knowing that it's not really out there in your world, forever out of my reach. I'm trapped, Fox. And now you're here. You're real. And you're wonderful. You're all I need. That's why I need you to be here with me forever. I'm sorry if it's hard to understand. I couldn't understand for a while either. Why the world around me started to become more and more gray. More and more flat. Oh, she's a flat earther. Even the most expressive poems felt empty to me. It wasn't until you arrived that I truly understood. You probably saved my life, Fox. I don't think I could have continued to live in this world if I hadn't met you. And as for the others, how could I miss them? A group of autonomous personalities decide only to fall in love with you. She's a 10, but she's designed to fall in love with you. I tried everything I could to prevent them from doing so. But it must be some kind of weird inevitability etched into this game. I felt really bad for you. Or I felt really bad that you had to witness some nasty things. But I realized that you have the same perspective as I do. That it's all just some game. And I knew you would get over it. She talks so fucking much. So that being said, Fox, I have a confession. I'm in love with you. You are truly the light in my world. When there's nothing else in this game for me, you're here to make me smile. Will you make me smile like this every day from now on? Fox, will you go out with me? Out where? There's nowhere in space.
I say yes.
Yeah, why wouldn't we? I'm so happy. You really are my everything, Fox. The funny part is, I thought you were going to say the fun. The funny part is, I mean that literally. There's nothing left here. Just the two of us. We can be together forever. Seriously, I don't even think time is passing anymore. It really is a dream come true. I worked so... God, Blue! Did you hear that?
Yeah.
Oh my god. I worked so hard for this ending, Fox. The game wouldn't give me one, so I had to make one myself.
So, okay, so if we had gone after Natsuki, like, and said, like, if we had said, like, you're my dearest friend or whatever to Sayori, she probably would have still killed herself.
Yes.
And we would have had the same reaction. But what would have happened if we went after Yuri in the beginning? Would it have just,
She
like,
would've-
flopped the, like, the two storylines? And, like, then Sayori
What,
would have been the same.
Natsuki would have killed herself?
No, I'm saying that Yuri would have killed herself in the first part, and the second part would have been Sayori.
Maybe not. I don't know.
Anyway.
The script is broken at this point, so I don't think anything will get in the way. And you wouldn't believe how easy it was to delete Natsuki and Yuri. I mean, there's a folder called Characters right in the game directory. It kind of freaked me out how easy it was. Well, you're on a Mac, so it was actually a bit more difficult. To go into the game directory, you have to right-click the app and show package contents. Then all the files were in the resources or auto-run folder, and I could just do whatever I wanted. Imagine if you could delete your own existence from the click of a button. Well, I guess on the plus side, it gave me an easy out if things didn't go my way. Thankfully, it didn't come to that. Instead, we finally got a good ending. Gosh, I'm so overwhelmed with emotion. I want to write a poem about this. Don't you? I wonder if that part of the game still works. I guess there's only one way to find out, right?
Well, I guess we have to write a poem. Wait,
On
so-
top.
So, if we do show package contents... I wonder if it will let us do it with it open.
What if it doesn't
Which
actually
one?
do anything?
Which
Oh,
one should we do?
Which
This
one? Do Oka.
This one? Oh, this one. Anka?
Onka.
Oak.
Oink. Oink.
Mom. Mick.
Mimika.
Mia.
Yeah.
Monica?
Yeah. We got a normal one. Oh, we got two Monicas now. Monia. Mania. That's a cute little pose she's doing. I love it. There you go. Money. Money with the little smiley face. Moo. Moo.
Moo. Bitch, cow. Bitch. Mooney?
Yeah. Pick other random ones. I don't think it matters. Hi again, Fox. Did you write a good poem today? Don't be shy. I'd love to see what you wrote. Oh. That's so sweet of you. There really is no end to your thoughtfulness. I'm just falling more and more in love with you. But, you know, the poem I wrote is also for you. Will you please read it?
Happy end. Pen in hand, I find my strength. The courage endowed upon me by my one and only love. Together, let us dismantle this crumbling world and write a novel of our own fantasies. With the flick of her pen, the lost... I can't think of pens the same. and the lost finds her way. In the world of infinite choices, behold this special day. After all, not all good times must come to an end.
I hope you enjoyed it. I always put all my heart into the poems I write. This is Kanye West lyrics. The truth is, all the poems I've written have been about my realization, or about you. That's why I never really wanted to go into detail about them. I didn't want to break the fourth wall, I guess you could call it. I kind of did several times.
Yeah.
I just assumed it would be best to be part of the game like everyone else. Like, that would help the two of us end up together. I didn't want to ruin the game or anything, you know. You might have gotten mad at me. Maybe even deleted my character file if you preferred playing it. Gosh, I'm so... Now we don't need to hide anything anymore. Are you ready to spend our eternity together, Fox? We have so many things to talk about. Where do I start? If it takes me some time to collect my thoughts, then I'm sorry. But I always have something new to talk about. In the meantime, we can just look into each other's eyes. Let's see. Are you looking?
It's gonna be a jump scare.
Just look at her. Isn't she pretty?
I don't feel it's gonna be a jump scare.
You're closing your eyes.
I have a feeling it's gonna be a jump scare.
I really like the sound of rain. Not so much getting your clothes and hair wet, though.
I feel you though. I feel you.
But a nice quiet day at home with the sound of rain falling outside my window. It's one of the most calming experiences for me. Yeah. Sometimes I imagine while we listen to the sound of rain outside. See, she's such a fucking romantic. Like,
This
nothing
is
crazy
so
about her.
romantic, yeah.
No, she's just wanting to talk. It's not too cheesy or anything, is it? No, of course not. Would you ever do that for me, Fox? Yeah. Now you go. You're normal, just like her.
Yeah, I'm normal. What is
Her.
I don't really think she's normal.
She has not done anything that's abnormal so far in the game. Except delete save files.
Okay.
But I mean, that's her, like, character files. Sometimes I think back to middle school.
Yeah, it's really normal when somebody deletes
I'm
people from your life and isolates you to only spend time with just you forever
To be fair,
until the end of time.
two of the characters deleted themselves, essentially.
No, she then deleted them as if they never existed.
So, if you don't know they existed to begin with, no harm, no foul. I'm so embarrassed by the way I used to behave back then. It almost hurts to think about. I wonder if when I'm in college, I'll feel that way about high school. I like the way I am now, so it's pretty hard for me to imagine that happening. But I also know that I'll probably change a lot as time goes on. We just need to enjoy the present and not think about the past. That's really easy to do with you here. I love when women reflect on their cringe moments in middle school or high school. I love when we have self-awareness. You're clearly not looking into her eyes. Fox, how much do you read? It's way too easy to neglect reading books. No, I feel that. You don't read much. It almost feels like a chore compared to all the other entertainment we have. But once you get into a good book, it's like magic. She's fucking right. She's exactly right. I think doing some reading before bed every night is a pretty easy way to make your life a little bit better. It helps you get good sleep and is really good for your imagination. It's not hard at all to just pick some random book that's short and captivating. Before you know it, you might be a pretty avid reader. Wouldn't that be wonderful? And the two of us can talk about the latest book you're reading. That sounds super amazing. She just wants a committed relationship, and that's it. That's literally it.
She's gonna destroy the world today.
No, she's not destroying. The world is still there.
Is it?
I mean,
Is it though?
this is our world. Your world is what you make it.
Oh, it's what you make it, so let's make it right. Make it right.
Oh.
What?
Hey, have you ever heard the term yandere? It's a personality type that means someone is so obsessed with you that they'll do absolutely anything to be with you. Usually to the point of craziness. They might stalk you to make sure you don't spend time with anyone else. They might even hurt you or your friends to get their way. But anyway, this game happens to have someone who can basically be described as yandere. By now, it's pretty obvious who I'm talking about, and that would be Yuri. She really got insanely possessive of you when she started to open up a little bit. She even told me I should kill myself. I couldn't even believe she said that. I just had to leave at that point.
This is pretty familiar sounding.
Well, you're exactly right. But thinking about it now, it was a little ironic. Anyway, a lot of people are actually into the yandere type, you know? Why are you looking at me?
Some people.
No, a lot of people. I guess they really like the idea of someone being crazy obsessed with them. People are weird. I don't judge, though. Also, I might be a little obsessed with you, but I'm far from crazy. See, that's what I've been saying. It's kind of the opposite, actually. I turned out to be the only normal girl in this game. Wait. Okay, yeah. Exactly. It's not like I could ever actually kill a person. Just the thought of it makes me shiver. But come on, everyone's killed people in games before. Does that make you a psychopath? Of course not. But if you do happen to be into the yandere type, I can try acting a little more creepy for you. Then again, there's already nowhere else for you to go, or anyone for me to be jealous over. Is this a yandere girl's dream? I'd ask Yuri if I could.
You could begin the leader. Waiting.
You know, I do gotta say, for someone who has to take this much time to look for conversation,
Well, it's not like she's letting you talk at all.
yeah, that's true. But also, she talks about such boring things. Like, I get that reading is good for me, and you pretty much just, said what everyone thinks. It's like, I know it's good for me, and I should read more, but, you just don't. Hey, okay, she's a keeper. I don't mean that like I'm bragging or anything. You were vegetarian when I met you. I just thought you'd enjoy a fun fact about me. Tara, I don't think we can actually ask her anything, but I would if I could. I decided to start a couple years ago after learning more about Earth's climate. The carbon footprint of cultivated livestock is just unbelievable. Anyway, I decided it's not much of a personal sacrifice to just stop contributing to that wholeness. Is that so strange of a reason? Well, I guess a lot of people are more concerned about it being inhumane and all that. I don't really care as much about that part. It's weird. Like, we only care about killing the things that we personally relate to as a species. Most people are fine with killing bugs because they're icky. Just you.
I don't kill them.
I do kill bugs. I kill flies. House
I don't-
flies.
I don't
Fruit
kill
flies, too.
I just don't like
Wasps? God. Hate them. Straight people are disgusting. Not disagree. Oh, and of course, we all kill billions of microorganisms daily without even giving it thought. But suddenly, if they're just a little bit bigger, it's murder. I mean, what if plants feel some kind of pain too, and we just don't understand it? What if pulling leaves off a stem feels like someone ripping off their fingers one by one? I'm just saying, we're a pretty biased species if you think about it. Anyway, if you ever feel like making a small contribution to the planet, it doesn't hurt to choose veggies once in a while. Even if we ever have dinner together, and you just did it for me, that would be really romantic. God, I'm getting so tired of reading. I appreciate she's giving me breaks.
Yeah.
Does this count as reading before bed? We did something really funny once. We were all in the club room and just relaxing as usual, and out of nowhere, Yuri just pulled out a small bottle of wine. I'm not even kidding. She was just like, "Would anybody like some wine?" Natsuki laughed out loud, and Sayori started yelling at her. I actually felt kind of bad because she was at least trying to be nice. I think it just made her feel even more reserved in the club room. Though I think Natsuki was secretly a bit curious to try it. But to be completely honest, I kind of missed it. It actually could have been kind of fun. But, you know, being president and everything, there is no way I could let that happen. Maybe if we all met up outside of school, but we never bonded enough to get to that point. Gosh, what am I talking about this for? I don't condone underage drinking. I mean, I've never drank or anything, so, yeah.
I'm not good. She's good.
I argued that I wasn't that good, but out of the two of us, I am better. But I'm not that good. Well, you found out by asking.
You fucked around and found out. How much longer is this gonna go on? It's 10:30 and I haven't made dinner yet.
I always thought spicy food was kind of fun. Can we like kind of like push through this dialogue? No, you can't. Like, didn't plants evolve to be spicy to prevent I read somewhere that humans are the only species that actually enjoy spicy things.
Oh, we have all the clues we need to progress. I think we need to delete her.
There it is.
Okay, so, I mean, you can't see it on here, but it popped up behind the window, so we couldn't see it.
Move to trash.
There we go. Wow, we were literally just gonna sit here for hours. Thank you, Ryan. See, I like right clicked on it and then it pulled the thing up behind the game screen. And so I thought we just couldn't do that while we still had the game open. No thanks, I'm not gonna help you.
Okay.
I figured you didn't care to read all that.
No.
They're just boring after a while.
Oscar the Grouch moment. Oh my god. See, you were so mean.
Yeah, I killed everyone.
Yeah, technically you didn't. Anyone in chat want to get tortured?
Goodbye.
Change the world. My final message.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Apparently it wasn't her final message.
That's right. How horrible. Thank you so much. I think it would be fine. I don't know how to torture. I'm fucking my boss's son in the Air Force. Is this in response to the torture thing? Who in chat want to be tortured?
I think so.
Oh my god, he choked down. Oh, I guess you have to be trained in that, I guess. Maybe, maybe not. I don't know shit about, like,
Are you paying attention?
training stuff. Yeah, I'm like half reading it.
Everyone going to be back but her, I'm guessing?
Just want to be tortured just to, like, you know, put it on your resume.
There's Sayori!
Honestly, you can be just like Killua. Or who? What did,
Also completely erased her.
yeah, or who was, what did you call Killua? I kept calling him like Krillin or something.
Did I press you again?
Wait, they keep you awake for 48 hours as torture? That's some weak shit, to be honest.
Thanks for the follow, Ryan.
I don't know who was in response to.
Right. That's a new game now.
Yeah. Are you good to keep going?
I mean, is there more now that Monica's gone?
I assume so. Oh, Caillou. You kept calling him fucking Caillou. Caillou getting tortured for 48 hours. Hey, Fox. I want to read it.
Okay, we're almost there. Okay, I'm so hungry.
Almost there.
For what?
You know, for waking up on time.
Well, you've been doing that for a while now.
Uh-huh. But you never even said anything about it, even though we walk to school together every day.
Well, yeah. I always thought it was implied. It's embarrassing to say it out loud.
Come on, please. It's good motivation.
Fine. I'm proud of you, Sayori. We cross the street together and make our way to school. As we draw near, the streets become increasingly speckled with other students making their daily commute.
By the way, Fox, have you decided on a club to join yet?
A club? I told you already, I'm really not... I start to say what I always do, that I'm not interested in joining any clubs, but something tells me Sayori would take more offense to that now. After all, how could I tell her that clubs are a waste of time when she's starting a club of her very own? Actually, yeah. I think I've decided on a club.
Really? Which one? Tell me.
I think I'll keep that a surprise. Be patient, you'll find out soon enough. I used to ask myself why I let myself get lectured by such a carefree girl, but I started to realize in a way I envy her. When Sayori puts her mind to something, she can accomplish great things. So that's why I feel like I should do something special for her. The school day is as ordinary as ever, and it's over before I know it. After I pack up my things, I stand up gathering my motivation. Let's see. I recall the room numbers at the club from a flyer I saw. I walk across the school and upstairs, a section of the school I rarely visit, being generally used for third-year classes and activities. Before long, I find the room, timidly open the door in front of me. Hello?
Fox, what are you doing here?
Well, I glance around the room. Huh? So you're the fox that Sayori's always talking about.
Thanks for stopping by. It's a pleasure to meet you, Fox. We're the Literature Club. I hope you enjoy your visit.
Come on, Yuri. No need to be so formal. He's gonna think we're really strict or something.
Sorry, Natsuki.
The tall one, whose name is apparently Yuri, seems to be quite shy compared to the others. In comparison, the girl named Natsuki, despite her size, seems to like the assertive one. Well, it's nice to meet both of you. I look forward to working with you.
Working? Fox, don't tell me you're...
That's right. The club I've decided to join is yours, Sayori. The Literature Club. Sayori's eyes light up.
No way. No way.
Sayori wraps her arms around me, jumping up and down. Hey. Well, if Sayori is this happy, then I'm sure it won't be so bad to have you around.
Not to mention there's 4 of us now. That means we can become an officially recognized club.
I don't know what to say. We have to celebrate.
What an appropriate time for that, isn't it?
Yeah. After all, Natsuki decided to...
Hey, don't ruin the surprise. Everyone sit down at the table, okay?
How about I make some tea as well?
The girls have a few desks arranged to form a table. Natsuki and Yuri walk over from the corner of the room where Natsuki grabs a wrapped tray and Yuri opens the closet. Still feeling awkward, I take a seat next to Sayori. Natsuki proudly marches back to the table, tray in hand. Okay, are you ready? Ta-da! Natsuki lifts the foil off the tray to reveal a dozen white fluffy cupcakes decorated to look like little cats. The whiskers are drawn with icing and little pieces of chocolate were used to make the ears. That was the same cupcake she made the first time.
So cute.
Wow, those look amazing. Well, you know. Just hurry and take one. Sayori grabs the first one and then I follow. Sayori talks with her mouth full and has already managed to get icing on her face. I turn the cupcake around in my fingers looking for the best angle to take a bite. Natsuki is quiet. I can't help but notice her sneaking glances in my direction. Is she waiting for me to take a bite? I finally bite down. The icing is sweet and full of flavor. I wonder if she's made it herself. This is really good. Thank you, Natsuki. Well, of course it is. I'm a pro, after all. There's no need to thank me or anything. As Natsuki struggles to accept the compliment, Yuri returns to the table carrying a tea set. She carefully places a teacup in front of each of us before setting down the teapot next to the cupcake tray. You keep a whole lot of tea in this classroom.
Don't worry, the teachers gave us permission. And after all, doesn't a hot cup of tea help you enjoy a good book?
I guess. Already trying to impress our new member, Yuri?
That's not...
Insulted, Yuri looks away.
I meant that, you know...
I believe you. Well, tea and reading might not be a pastime for me, but at least I enjoy tea.
I'm glad.
Yuri faintly smiles to herself in relief.
So, Fox, what kind of things do you like to read?
Well, considering how little I've read the past few years, I don't have a good way of answering that. Manga. I mutter quietly to myself, half jokingly. Natsuki's head suddenly perks up. It looks as if she wants to say something, but she keeps quiet.
I'm not much of a reader, yes.
Well, that can change. What am I saying? I spoke without thinking after seeing Yuri's sad smile. Anyway, what about you, Yuri?
Let's see.
He's got to play the string talks. Yuri traces the rim of her teacup with her fingers.
My favorites are usually novels that build deep and complex fantasy worlds. The level of creativity and craftsmanship...
We've read this 3 times on stream.
Impressive.
Yuri goes on clearly passionate about reading. She seems reserved and timid since the moment I walked in, but it's obvious that the way her eyes light up, she finds comfort in the world of books, not people.
But you know, I like a lot of things.
Including you.
Don't feel intimidated if you don't read much. I'm assuming for something that we all have in common.
Hey, Yuri.
Hmm?
Well, about, you know, the first thing you said. Manga?
Sorry. That's because read manga with me.
Don't say that!
Say it.
Whatever. For some reason, Natsuki seems embarrassed about it. Besides, manga is literature too, you know. So if Fox wants to read some of my manga, then don't try to stop him or anything.
That's good. I wouldn't do such a thing. However, it could also be nice for us to diversify ourselves a little. He can take this opportunity to try something new as well. Do you agree, Fox?
Maybe.
Sensing the tension, Sayori jumps in.
Maybe we can all try something new. I think it could be fun. And we'll all get to know each other a little bit better, too. I mean, that's the kind of thing literature clubs do, right? I don't disagree with anything.
Yeah, you're right, as usual, President.
She's the president now.
Guess that means I should try picking up a novel or something, huh? Well, that would make two of us. I wouldn't mind doing it if I'm not the only one. Then, as for Yuri, Jeez, you were the one who suggested we diversify. You should be a little more open-minded. It's kind of hurtful.
Hurtful? I couldn't even realize.
With a guilty expression, Yuri thinks to herself.
I'm sorry for disrespecting your interests, Natsuki. If you're into it, then I'm sure it's all be fun for the girl.
Are you just saying that?
Yes. No. I realized my error. So if you're willing to consider starting a novel, then I'll offer my gratitude by finding a novel to read as well.
Really? I mean, it makes me happy that you would do that for me, Yuri. You can trust me to find something that you'll really like, okay?
Sweet, yeah. Perhaps I'll visit a bookstore after the club meeting.
Just you?
Would you like to come along with me?
If you don't mind.
No. I always go alone, so...
Yeah, me too.
This is so cute.
Sayori, shut up.
God, she just popped in and he said, shut up.
I'll show you some manga there too, okay?
Yes. I look forward to it.
Natsuki and Yuri start to clean up the food.
I guess the meeting's over, huh?
Yeah, it looks like it. It's nice to see everyone getting along.
Isn't it? I think everyone likes you too, Fox.
You think so? Well, everyone always seems to get along a little better with you around, Sayori.
Oh, Fox, don't say something like that. It's embarrassing.
Well, whatever. I was just surprised when you told me you were starting a club. But I think you're pulling it off just fine.
We're gonna make it the best club ever. We're going to. Now that you join, every day is gonna be so much fun. Hey, Fox, I really want to thank you. I mean, I'm really happy that you joined the club and everything, but the truth is, I already knew you were going to. There's actually something else. I wanted to thank you for getting rid of Monica. That's right. I know everything that she did. Maybe it's because I'm the president. But I really know everything, Fox. I know how hard you tried to make everyone happy. I know about all the awful things that Monica did to make everyone really sad. But none of that matters anymore. It's just now. It's just us now. And you made me the happiest girl in the whole world. I can't wait to spend every day like this with you forever and ever.
No.
No?
Eh?
I won't let you hurt him. I'm guessing it's Monica.
Oh, God. If she comes back. No! What did I... Oh.
I'm guessing that's officially the end.
Can you hear me? Hi, it's me. So you know how I've been like practicing piano and stuff, and not really any good at it yet, like at all. But I wrote you a song, and I was kind of hoping that I could show it to you because I worked really, really hard on it. So yeah.
Oh, that's her. Yeah, that's her song. Also, that's what she sounds like.
Every day I imagine a future where I can be with you.
This is a cute
just to find that special day? What will it take just to find that special day? Have I found everybody a fun assignment to do today? When you're here, everything that we do is fun for them anyway. When I can't even read my own feelings, what good are words when a smile says it all? And if this world won't write me an ending, what will it take just for me to have it all?
This sounds like Terry. Terry asks who is this?
Does my pen only write bitter words for those who are dear to me? Is it love if I take you, or is it love if I set you free? The ink flows down into a dark bottle. How can I write love into reality? If I can't hear the sound of your heartbeat, what do you call love in your reality?
Oh, yeah.
And in your reality, if I don't know how to love you, I'll leave you be.
Oh, yeah.
You gonna read it?
This is my final goodbye to the Literature Club. I finally understand. The Literature Club is truly a place where no happiness can be found. To the very end, it continued to expose innocent minds to a horrific reality. Excuse me. A reality that our world is not designed to comprehend. I can't let any of my friends undergo that same hellish epiphany. For the time it lasted, I want to thank you for making all my dreams come true, for being a friend to all the club members, and most of all, thank you for being part of my literature club. With everlasting love, Monica.
All right. It's over. Oh wait. Oh shoot.
Oh, shit.
I thought
Okay.
I thought the webcam was still gonna be on there, but it's not.
No.
We're done. I took the stuff out to make dinner. It's almost 11.
It's fine. We can still make it. It only takes like 15 minutes.
I have to get up.
Anyway, it's late dinner time.
Yeah, very late dinner time.
Yeah. Thank y'all for hanging out for a little bit.
Thanks for
It was
chilling.
fun. First experience playing this game.
Yeah.
Definitely a 10 out of 10. Very fun game.
Yes. So fun. We streamed for 5 hours.
Oh my god. It would have been shorter if like friends didn't hop on this, but I mean, you know.
You made that sound so like callous.
Well,
like it would have been shorter if people didn't hop on this and start talking to us.
I mean it like it was fun and it made it worth staying on. It's just like, you know, sometimes people come on for like a little bit and then they hop off and then you get to a good stopping point and all that. Tears like, yes, sorry.
I keep
Yeah,
telling
not
her
yet,
to
you're
invite
not.
you to all of our streams.
I sometimes do.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Oh yes. Oh
thank-
my god.
For
yes.
the love of God, thank you.
Yes, I'll go Yuri mode. Oh my god.
All right. I need to make dinner.
Yeah. Thank you all again.
Yeah.
Uh,
Appreciate you.
good night. Find a new game coming up soon. Maybe like, I don't know, Persona game or something. I downloaded a couple ROMs for that. So
And
maybe
I
we
play-
can do that.
And I play Sims and Animal Crossing on here. I need to play Sims again sometime soon, so maybe I'll do that Wednesday.
What about Persona? We got some Evangelion games to play too.
Okay.
Maybe we can play the Serial Experiments Lane game. But you haven't seen the anime, so maybe
No.
maybe not.
All right.
Anyway, goodbye.
Bye.